it is up to you. But welcome, of course, back to the mills, where you guys are actually experiencing a good community for once. Everyone's pretty nice, everyone's helping each other, everyone's pretty, like, working well within one another. This is like almost a utopia. It's that nice. It's up to you guys. What would you like to do? If not, I'm just gonna pick someone. Just like
I'm
in
looking
school.
through my stuff because I'm trying to like make sure that it makes sense as to like where everybody is. So
Yeah.
because
In my mind, the people who went to go shopping are now on their way back. Key
okay.
and Venry are coming back down.
No, because she wants to talk to him before they go down about something. So that's trying to figure out. So
And quick question, just to like finish setting the scene. Chang has left the room.
Yep. It's just Asa and Noctis.
And I know Asa went to go get cleaned up because Noctis was fucking making fun of him for kicking the gnome, like he was baffled.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then Chang this is like he's just leaving and Asa's okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So do you know what she would like to speak to Venry about?
I do. I'm just trying to remember what they were doing before.
They were cleaning your guys' shit that he pulled out.
I feel like
they did like you guys did most
I know
of
they
it.
did that,
And
but I know they did that, but
bed.
then there was okay.
They were snuggling.
No! It was a bath. It was a bath. Yes.
Right.
Cassie says it was a bath.
He went. You want to go for a bath? Yeah.
Because I rolled for how fucking flustered she was, and I got a natural 20, so she wasn't even flustered that time. That's right. Okay. That's right. I was like, I knew they did something. Okay. That doesn't matter, but my brain just wanted to be like, what were they doing?
What were they doing? They were doing
Never mind, that's what they were doing. Okay, so I guess then before they leave the room, she's gonna want to ask him, it's the wrong paper. 1 second, I'm gonna get to his paper. Okay, so I guess, like, it would be probably, like, as they're getting ready. I don't know. Is it still morning, or has it gone into afternoon?
So you guys woke up fairly late. So you guys woke up around, like...
That's right, okay.
10, 11 o'clock. So when you guys got out and about, because when we started last session, it was 10 a.m. So I would say... it's probably about 3 p.m. by now.
Okay.
You guys have had time to chat. You guys have had time to, like, kind of do things on your own. You're to a point where you guys can come back together if you want.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So then I guess they're kind of, like, getting ready and everything
Probably not 3 p.m. It's probably more like 1 p.m. I'm sorry.
Okay. So they were all having, like, a brunch. Okay. Nice. So she is gonna, like, as they're kind of, like, getting ready and stuff, she is going to kind of, like, try to get a sense on if he's trying to get out, like, leave the room and trying to just go. But then she's gonna kind of, like, stop him for a second, and then she's just gonna say, basically, she just kind of, like, looks at him, and she pauses and is a little hesitant at first, but then she's gonna say, you told me that we needed to talk without everyone about what happened with the sea creature. Did you still want to talk about that?
kind of pauses, recloses the door, because I'm assuming he's at the door when you do this to him. Turns around and looks at you. I was in a panic, and I did come very close to utilizing her again. That was an immediate thought, because I couldn't do anything else. Because it was easy.
You said something to me. You said that I wouldn't be very happy with you for it.
Mainly because I did think it was a viable reason. And I know you wouldn't approve of that, because it's her. All I saw was a giant creature attacking everyone. Attacking you, attacking my sister. Nearly fucking killing Chang. And my immediate thought of I will do anything to protect them. And of course, she came out of nowhere. In my head. Urging me to utilize the abilities she's given me. I could have killed that creature with such ease, Key, if I utilized her power. And I was tempted. If Phoenix hadn't reached out to Xylo, I 100% would have done something. And I know you would have been pissed off about
it. She's gonna just like reach out to take his hand, and she shakes her head, and she just looks right up into his eyes, and she's gonna say, it's hard to explain, because yes, that does scare me. It does, because I don't want to lose you, and I know you know that. But I don't think it's very fair for me to be angry about something that maybe I would do too. You aren't the only one who is considering using things that maybe you shouldn't have.
He takes your hands and he kisses the tops of them. I just don't want to disappoint you.
You don't. You don't.
You say that, but it's still a fear of mine. Disappointing you. Disappointing my sister. Disappointing my brother. And my mother. And my new found grandfather. You are the most important things in my life. If I disappoint you in any way, shape, or form, I feel like I've failed. Because how you perceive me is what keeps me going.
I think that I understand that a little bit more than you might realize.
I want to be a man that you are proud of. And I know you say you are proud of me, or you are not let down, or whatever, but that doesn't necessarily mean I still don't feel that way. Regardless.
Then I guess it's my job to tell you and make sure that you hear it over and over again. Because trust me, I know how hard it is to have someone say something and then to not fully believe it. I get it. But sometimes, if someone tells you, even in just those moments, then you believe it for maybe just a little bit. And if you don't, then I won't stop. It's the same reason. The same fucking reason why I am always going to tell you how much I fucking love you. I need you to know that. And I know you know it, but I know it's also hard for you to accept it sometimes. Because I can see that confusion. And that's why I will always be here to make sure that you know it. You know me, I'm stubborn. I'm not gonna fucking stop until you do.
Well, I think we're going to have that battle back and forth quite often then. Kind of like moves your hair out of the way, gets the back of your neck, brings you forward, kisses you real quick, and slowly opens the door and takes your hand to take you out with him.
She's gonna like pull his hand and be like, hang on. Just hang on.
What?
Was that a sigh? Did you just sigh at me?
Yeah, I did. You're being very mushy right now, and I can't handle that. Let's go. Pulling you.
Stop. I'm just trying to tell you something. Can I not?
What? What are you trying to tell me?
I was gonna say I'm sorry for earlier. Because I know you were trying to tell me how scared you were about Ari, and I just kind of brushed it off, and I shouldn't have. I made it more about me than you, and that also wasn't fair.
We're all going through a lot right now. And I know sometimes it's hard to sometimes look past what you yourself are dealing with. And I don't blame you for that. Because when it comes down to it, love, it's It's not up to you to help other people all the time. Sometimes you have to help yourself before you can step into everything else. So if you aren't mentally there to help someone, you have to fix yourself before you're able to help anyone else.
I know, and I know that I'm trying to be okay, and I'm trying to not be as broken. But I think a part of me is also when I do feel that way, I don't want others to feel that way.
It's always easier to help someone else than it is to help yourself. I know that you can identify with the pain that other people are going through, because you yourself are in pain. But fixing other people isn't going to fix you. When it comes to pain, there's somewhat a camaraderie with one another when you are going through a like pain. You can't really understand someone fully and how they're handling it, because everyone handles it differently. I know you want to help. You are a bleeding heart in that way. But unless they come to you, just leave it as you may. You can reach out a hand, doesn't necessarily mean they're going to take it. You are so up in here all the time, love. You overthink, overanalyze everything around you. You have a way of making yourself think that people hate you, when in fact they don't. Because in the gardens, you believed everyone hated you for what you were. In reality, there isn't that many people who did hate you because of it. I can understand that from my side. Bastard child. You, the half-elf. What are you most afraid of, Key? When it comes to everyone else around you? Do you want to just be liked? Or do you feel like you're failing them as well? Or do you feel like your friends fucking hate you?
Do you want me to actually answer that?
Yes.
I think, on my end at least, it's a lot of feeling like, at least lately, It wasn't always like this, but lately, it's a lot of feeling like I'm the reason. Not the reason. I'm bringing everyone down. Like I burden people.
Why do you suppose that is?
I don't know. Just...
You must have an idea if that's what's in your head. You may not want to admit it, but you probably know at least something that's making you feel that way. Why do you feel like you're a burden to them?
It feels like maybe it's because I feel like I'm being selfish.
Over what?
What everyone else wants. Needs.
Rephrase that for me.
To what?
You feel like you have to push away what you want for them.
I mean, they've been doing the same thing for me sometimes.
Isn't that what friendship is? Making sacrifices for each other.
Yes, but I feel like I haven't done that.
What do you think you need to do then?
Is it trying to turn this into... Feels like I'm doing it again.
Doing what again, love?
Just turning everything into being about me, and I don't mean to do that.
Key. You're young. You're still learning so much. And being young, yes, there are moments that you are going to be a little bit more self-preoccupied. It's only because you take on everyone else's guilt and pressures and everything else onto your own shoulders, spinning it in a way that makes it your fault, your responsibility. Because you feel that you're a guilty party in all of this, in some which way or another. Maybe they want to go left, but you want to go right. So you try to convince them to go right instead of left. Yes, this is a little bit stubborn. You are stubborn. But have you really listened to them? Identified their reasonings for wanting to go left instead of right? Or are you caught up onto something entirely different that only benefits you and not them? Self-sacrifice is one of the biggest things that you have to learn to do. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to lose yourself in the process. What's happening between you and your friends? Making you think you are such a bad person in their eyes. What choices have you made that made you feel like this now? What have they said to make you feel this way?
I don't know.
Probably do, you just don't know how to put it into words. Because I don't know isn't an answer. It's giving up. And allowing yourself to be stuck. Replying with I don't know is you just not wanting to think about it. You have to meet in the middle with them as they have to meet in the middle with you. You all can't keep going left and right.
I know, and I've been trying to do that. It's just...
Have you actually been trying, or have you been trying to tell them your reasonings for things and they're just not listening, or the other way around? It's basically like a tug of war. It's not just you, Key, it's everyone in this group. You all don't truly listen to one another. You hear each other, but you don't listen. And I'm not saying just with your ears, I'm saying with your hearts and your heads. Following your heart is something that's dangerous, but also following your heart and your brain separately is very different. You have to use both of them an equal amount. There must be a balance between it. Logic and heart.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
That is the hard part.
I know I've always, everybody knows I've always, not have always been, I am always someone who generally acts before the thinking part.
You've always been that way?
Yes, but lately it's been really fucking hard to tell which is which. I don't know what is my heart. I don't know what's my head. I don't know.
What's one of the biggest conflicts you're having, Key?
I just want, when all of this is done, I just want everyone happy and free. I just, with everything happening, it's hard to know what is a trick or manipulation and what could lead to that, truthfully.
You know what I do? What I've done for years. My first instinct. If I get a bad vibe off of someone, I know exactly that I'm going to be suspicious of them. If I don't like someone, I don't like them. If I want something, I go get it. I don't second guess myself. I don't question my motives. I just do it. Because if you question yourself too much, you get confused on what you actually believe is right and wrong. Yes, some might call it compulsive. But it's your initial reaction that's truly and utterly yours. It's your truth.
But then I'm scared that my choices fuck up everyone else's.
Like what choice, Key? I keep asking you what choices you have to make all this, and you keep dancing around it. You're not giving me a straight answer.
I don't know if I can.
Because it deals with me.
Not you.
But my other self. My first instinct, knowing that there is another me, I'd want to kill them. Because they aren't me. They don't belong here.
I know that. I've never...
I don't know what the other me has gone through. That's no viable reason to mess with time. Because that puts you at risk, Ari at risk, everyone I care about at risk. I know it's going to be hard for you to look at him and see my face. But it's almost like a reflection. It's me, but not me. And I know myself, and I would not trust another version of myself for anything. And I know you look at him and you probably want to help him. Because you see me. That's where that manipulation comes in, love. He can use that to his advantage, and if I was in his shoes, I know I fucking would. Because although you are mine here, in a different timeline, you wouldn't be. But I know how you work, and I know how to manipulate it. If I wasn't in the right headspace, I would be like him. And I know it. Because the only reason he's here is because she's in his head. And I know what she's capable of. He's far too long gone now. He's already a lost cause. He's already dead. You can't help someone who does not actually want help. You can be there with an open arm towards him, trying to get him to come back to how I am now. But unless he himself wants it, I wouldn't trust him.
I don't technically fully trust him.
No. But you still feel for him. Still an inkling that you want to, is there not?
It's...
Think of it in this way, Key. If the roles were reversed, and I was in your shoes, and I had you versus another version of you, I would kill her. Because she's not you. Because she might try to sneak in to try to have that life that you want. I don't know fully what he's up to. But I don't trust it. At all. I know it makes me sound somewhat heartless. But at least I know when I'm done with what I've done, I can come back to the real one that I love. I know I can't tell you what to do, but that's what I would do.
I've never... I swear it's fucking confusing to me because... Fuck. I've never fully felt like he was the same entirely. It's just... It's not that. Because I know you're not the same.
Then explain it.
think it's just... If it was Ari, if it was fucking Kath, if it was my brother, if it was anyone I knew, I would feel the same, yes, but even if it was someone that I didn't know, I don't know if it would change certain things that I feel, because I try to be as understanding as I can with everyone. Try not to think of them in a bad way. Even with this group, when I first met them, we all fucking hated each other, and they probably thought that I hated them, but there was a part of me still, even without knowing them, that wanted to help them and to... I've always wanted to know who they are. I don't want anyone to be alone.
Like you were?
Like I thought that I was. I know I wasn't, and I know...
No, but you still had the feelings as if you were.
I don't even know... I keep being told that I'm guarded, but then I'm not, and...
Guarded? What do you mean?
Like I'm not letting anyone in. I'm not letting anyone truly see me, understand me. And it's true, I don't. I fucking run away.
Are you scared to let people in because they might leave? Because you might be too much for them to handle.
Yeah.
Bollocks. If they're worth having around, they won't run. Because if they can't handle you at your worst, they can't and should not even deserve you at your best. If they leave at your worst, they're not even worth thinking about. Opening that door to allow them in is the first step to see who they truly are. I've seen you through so much. You are guarded. You do hold people at arm's length, but it's for protection. Because you're so scared of rejection. That people will see you as a burden and nothing more. But those who can see past that facade and actually see you, Key, they're the ones worth keeping around. You just have to open a door through the wall. Have you even cried in front of them? I'm sure they've seen you upset. But have they seen you vulnerable? Because being vulnerable, that's a hard pill to swallow for many. Who would you say you're scared of the most in the group? Not scared, but like scared of not letting in or understanding.
I'm thinking about it. Hang on. I have to think about it because okay, so she's gonna kind of like shift just a little bit. And then she's gonna be like, I don't know, because there's been times with every single one of them that they've reacted in ways that I wasn't expecting. Maybe rightfully so, but lately, I feel like the hardest one lately, ironically, is Noctis to talk to.
Why is it now and not later? Earlier? What makes now so different?
I don't know. The fact that I'll say or do something, I guess. And it seems like he gets frustrated by it.
Have you asked him what's going on with him recently?
No, because I used to, but he wouldn't, and I know it's not fair, I guess, for me to expect him to tell me. So if he's not going to tell me, like you said, if he's not going to, he's not going to.
That's fair. Have you told him how you feel? That you can't talk to him anymore?
No.
Maybe you should. Sometimes people don't really realize things that are going on until they're told. They might think everything's perfectly fine. Maybe Key's getting a little bit more snippy. But that might be all that they register. Your group is shit at communication.
Yeah, believe me, I know. And I'm trying to... I myself am trying to change on my side. I'm trying.
I know. And that's all you can do. He reaches out and kind of brushes your cheek and tries to get some of the tears that were brimming to go away. It'll take time, and that's okay. Just don't think all that responsibility and guilt is just your own. It's not.
It's a little hard not to feel that way when you know that all the fucking realms are looking at you, watching what you're doing.
True, it's very hard to get away from the name champions. Because they're expecting something great. Come on, love. Kinda makes your chin go up. Let's go for now. We can talk some more later. I believe we have a wizard and a very angry fighter that are making their way over here.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of chuckles and turns around towards the door, and he's gonna slowly open the door again. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. For a moment, you feel something behind you, like trying to pull you back just for a moment. But you're able to get out of it and you're able to go forward.
Like a threatening pull, or was it just like a wait, hang on kind of pull?
Roll a insight.
Oh, okay, that's usually fine. That will be... Hang on. Math is hard. 24.
It wasn't threatening. It was, wait a moment.
Can she tell Venry to go and then just be like...
He's walking towards the door, so you could be like, I'm gonna wait a moment. I have
Yeah,
something to get.
she's... Well, she's
I'll
gonna...
meet you downstairs.
She's gonna tell him that she wants to like take a sec because she's been crying. So she's like, I need a second. If you want to go, that's fine. But I'm gonna
roll a persuasion.
Oh God. Oh, I don't use persuasion that often. What is my persuasion? Okay. 16.
Okay, he kind of like pauses and looks at you like, all right, I'm gonna go downstairs, probably grab some more bacon. The bacon here is amazing. I'm gonna grab some pocket bacon, and he kind of like walks down the stairs.
She just sits there and mouths. She's like, pocket bacon.
Pocket bacon. You can roll a perception.
Okay. Nice. 29.
Okay. You don't see anything in the room. But you feel something in the room. Try to roll an intelligence to understand the feeling.
Oh boy. Okay. That is 17.
It's definitely a presence. But you can't tell what kind.
Okay.
Please roll a wisdom save.
Okay. Great. I'm scared now. That will be a 12.
Cool. You fail. Fantastic.
Great.
Please roll a percentile dice.
Oh no. Okay. Am I about to regret my choices? 83.
Okay. You hear almost a small voice in the back of your head. And it's not even like saying anything, truly. It's just, and you can feel your hand. Is she left or right-handed?
Right. With her bow, yeah, right-handed.
Okay, you feel your left hand go off. And get pulled back a little bit. Do you resist or you allow it to go that way?
Oh god, I don't like this! Fuck. She hasn't, it's not a sound that she's heard before, is it?
No, this is a very strange noise.
Yeah. I don't know. Fucking hell. Oh, okay. Gotta do that again. It fell off the table. So that's a 2 on a D4.
Okay. Your hand's there for a moment. And the lights in the room start to fade a little bit. And you feel something slide onto one of your fingers. And you're frozen for a second, unsure. And you hear the and it's almost like it's a question. Do you accept or do you not?
What finger is it?
Your middle finger. On your left hand.
Finger?
Middle finger on your left hand.
What does that mean? Oh no! I don't know! Sam. Well, that's a fucking 4, so I guess the dice are saying just fucking do it!
Cool. Roll a perception in the
God.
darkness that is around you, and it's very strange darkness, because it's actually dark to even your dark vision.
Yeah, I figured. I wasn't even gonna be that person. Like, does the vision work?
Yeah.
I know you're where I have it. Okay, so let me do my math. I'm pretty sure I will be okay, but because that was a 19, so that makes it a 31.
There you go. For a second, you hear, "That's a good choice. Mother will be quite happy." And your hand is back to your side. And the lights come back. And you hear another voice in the back of your mind this time. Please roll another wisdom save.
That is another 12? 12.
Okay. You can hear another, in a female voice this time, not male. "Do you want me to get rid of her?"
Rid of who?
You feel a burning on your chest.
Key is gonna kind of like awkwardly, she like looks down at her, just like, what the fuck is happening?
Okay. It's just a burn, but the burn is where the tattoo is.
Okay. She's gonna be like, I didn't think that was possible.
No response.
She's good. Fuck. Shit. So I'm trying to think of like how she would word it, I guess. So because my brain is saying she's like basically kind of saying like I didn't want this in the first place, but realistically she kind of did, but like for different reasons. So I guess like I can't think off the top of my brain, I guess, like a way to word that, but that's kind of I guess what she'll say is like she at this point doesn't want it anymore.
You've learned from your mistakes. Let's rectify them. At this point, you are able to look down at your hand and you see what looks to be almost a black and gold ring on your finger, but it has extended almost into like a bracelet kind of thing, so it kind of goes out and it's like gold chain that goes around and it is glowing. And you can feel the utmost need to put that hand with that chain and that thing over it, but you know it's gonna fucking hurt.
Okay, well she's gonna fucking do it. She's not gonna.
Okay. I need you to roll a constitution saving throw because this is gonna be whether or not you pass out from this.
Okay. I know my con isn't good, but I can't remember what it is. That is 16.
Okay. You are able to keep it together until the very last moment. It is excruciating. This is the most pain you have ever been in your entire life, and it hurts like a motherfuck. But as you are like basically running your hand over your chest, it's sparks that are coming off of this thing. It is like lifting and sparking. It's like almost like you trying to do a reverse, like, what's it called when they put like a hot iron against skin? It's like reverse that. So it's like the sizzling and everything is, yeah, so it's like lifting off with like sparks and shit, and like it fucking is excruciating pain you've never felt in your entire life, to the point where you want to pass out. And for a moment you actually just dip into darkness, getting that last bit before falling onto the ground unconscious.
Great.
Please roll a d10 to see how long it takes for you to come back.
Okay. That is a 2.
Okay. It takes you about an hour to come back, so you're out for an hour. When you finally wake up, you're able to kind of drowsily get up, look around. Everything seems normal around you. Are you gonna get up and look at yourself in the mirror?
Yes! He's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So, pulling it apart as much as possible, it is gone. But you can see the gold handprint on your chest that is slowly fading over time. But it's there. It's just gonna slowly fade. You were able to look down at your hand, and you notice that beautiful gold chain that was around your wrist from the ring is gone. All you have is this black and gold ring around your middle finger. I am now going to add that to...
Left hand, you said?
To the left hand.
Okay.
I am going to add this item to your character sheet. And you will have to redo your stuff, so you're no longer a hunter of Xol.
Yeah.
Inventory, manage inventory. You now have a new weapon called the Bow of Soluna.
Oh?
It is like the moon bow, but it has effects when you are in daytime and nighttime.
Ooh.
And it also gives you some spells as well.
Nice.
Let's see if I can find it again. Where did it go? So, the bow is the ring, so you were able to summon the bow and immediately start going at it.
That's so cool!
So it's on you at all times. You do not need arrows for this. During the day, your string is gold. During nighttime, your string is silver. When it is during the day, you get extra fire damage. At night, you get cold damage. You do get, of course, your regular piercing. This item was created by Avahennis, Metallio, and the Gilded Knights of... You don't understand the ending parts of that. This bow of the rising sun and the full moon. Depending on the time of day, this bow will magically appear in the holder's hand in these two different forms. So during the daytime, the bow is gilded with the black and gold. At night, it is black and silver. You have a +3 bonus to attack with this item. You also get kind of basically the same range. You get 3d8 piercing damage. This bow doesn't need arrows, obviously. You obviously have proficiency with longbow. During the day you can do the spell Fiery Rain, and during the night you can do the spell Glacial Storm. This bow also has 1 miracle slot. If you roll the correct percentile dice, Avahennis will grant you an extra ability with this bow. It can be an ability, a spell, or a weapon to add to this weapon. This is kind of like the same thing that Chang has, but in a different form.
Okay.
Fiery Rain. Fiery Rain is a spell. It is an old spell. This spell, it will shoot arrows from above. It's going to be 4d8 fire damage of a radius of 10 feet. So it just comes down with fire. Glacial Storm is basically the same, but with ice damage. So it's just ice. The nice one with Glacial Storm is that if it does hit the person, not only do they get 4d8 cold damage, they will also be restrained because their feet will be frozen in place. So you kind of get up, look at it, and you just kind of like, you can feel the way that you're supposed to summon this bow. And you just do it. And since it's during the day, it of course is going to be that gold and black look to it. And you're just like, okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, she's definitely, she's like, oh. But she's just like, if she's holding it, she's gonna kind of just be like staring at the bow, and then she is gonna be like, I don't know if you're still there, but thanks. Like, it really...
I don't know if you're still there, but thanks, man.
Like, that's literally what she says. She's like,
you're looking at the bow, correct?
Yeah, she's just staring at the bow.
So there is a part in the bow that is a mix of like, it almost looks like it's resin, so it's kind of see-throughy with like the gold flakes and stuff in it. At one point, you see a flicker of light just go through it, like it's a response.
It's probably how she reacts. She's probably like,
Yep.
She's like, this is a dream.
I really don't think it's quite a dream now, Kay, do you?
She's gonna think she's going crazy. She's like, she's standing there holding this bow, and then she's like, just her eyes get like really big, and she like tenses a little bit. She's like, oh fucking hell, I've lost it.
Oh, I think she really has lost it. Do you think so, Ophelia? I really think so.
Oh god, I've really lost it. Am I...
You can hear them, you cannot see them.
Oh, okay. Great, that makes it even better for her. Yep. She's gonna be like... okay, this is...
Are you gonna go check on the other ones? Yes, I am. Alright, see you later. You coming back later, though? We're gonna have to do Simon Says again. I really like that. That's always fun.
Kay's gonna mumble. She's gonna be like, oh, now I understand how weird it is for cats to have so much venom. Okay. Okay.
And so, are you gonna pull it back?
Yeah.
So you pull it back, and you can hear him talking, and then once you pull it back, it stops.
She's probably like standing with her hand out like this, just kind of like the... Okay. And then she's just gonna slowly turn and walk out the door.
Yep.
Yep.
There
she's
you go.
definitely just awkwardly walking. Like she's kind of still processing. She's like doing, you know that like you've seen Sound of Music, right?
Yeah.
So you know how when Rolf like kisses Liesel on the cheek and she kind of is like doing that like stunned walk kind of a thing. That's what Key is doing, but not like she's kind of like just staring forward like, oh my god. So, yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That is another perk that you have with that. So you are able to hear those who are in the quote-unquote other side when the bow is open and in use.
Cool.
Within a
okay.
10-foot radius of where you're at. So within 10 feet, you're able to hear them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Sam?
Yes?
You are still in your bedroom.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. What are you doing?
Honestly, he's probably just hanging around with Stella.
Mm-hmm. All right, just chilling with Stella. Nice.
Yeah, just waiting for Asa.
Okay.
So
are
that
you
they can,
gonna
like,
learn any of the spells at all, or?
I mean, can he? If he's only level 4?
Yeah. They're just gonna be a little bit different.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Let me open the spell book. Because honestly, I feel like, any chance he gets, he's probably studying. Since he lost his pact. Let me see real fast. Because I want to see
the ones that I have starred are the ones that I have immediately available.
Okay.
Just so are you aware.
Okay. I was just trying to see if he would want to learn anything from Killian's spellbook too, but he has most of it.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Yuki has the fun shit.
Yeah, it's just to make up for the stuff that.
Yeah.
He lost.
Yeah.
Where is this?
If you are interested in any of the ones that are not starred, I can look through my book to find out what that is and then add it in later.
Okay. Let me just see. This is a tough one. Let's go Dawn Riser.
All right. So, let me see here. Dawn Riser. Aha, this one. All right. Please roll a charisma and an intelligence, por favor.
Rolled the same numbers for both of them. But my modifiers are different. So intelligence is going to be a 19 and a charisma is going to be a dirty 20.
Perfect. Oh my god. This one actually is gonna go really quickly for you, because this is a lower based spell for learning. So it takes you about 45 minutes to almost an hour to learn that spell. But you are able to eventually get it pretty easily. But it's interesting. Once you're able to finish it, all you hear in the back of your head is like a cry of a bird for a second. Almost like it's like an accomplished, like, oh, you did it! Good job!
Of a bird?
Of a bird. Just a bird being like, ah!
Interesting. Do I get to know what this spell does?
Yes. So you are able to release a fiery blow from this spell. You do not need a ruby for this spell, though it does say you do. That's just for the other variation of this spell. If they fail trying to get away from this dex save spell, it will basically release a bird-like phoenix creature from your hand as you extend it out, and it will burst around the person, causing 66 fire damage. If this does kill them, it will incinerate them. But it is just kind of like a kind of thing. The range for this is 50 feet. So it does go in a line, so it can hit multiple people. However, it does take 2 actions to prepare.
Ooh.
So, first action, you pause, second action, then you go. Mind you, this can possibly hurt other people, so if they are in the line of sight, they will get burned.
Mm-hmm.
So be wary of that.
Alrighty.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do? Asa's basically gonna come back out, be all changed. She's kind of getting into the about to work out a little bit phase of his morning routine.
I feel like I wanted to say something to Asa, but I can't.
Mm-hmm. Did you want to scry on anyone?
I can't.
That's right. I keep forgetting.
Oh wait, hang on. Scry.
I was like, you have your orb, so.
No, I think Scry is a 3rd level spell.
Right.
Or a 5th. Nope, if it's a 5th level spell.
Okay.
So I can't. So I can't.
Not yet.
I think.
Okay.
I think what Noctis would do though is once Asa like comes back.
Mm-hmm.
Noctis is probably gonna like approach him and like give him a hug and a little kiss, and he's just gonna like like he'll leave his like hands on Asa's arms, I guess, for just a moment, and he'll ask, "How are you holding up, Asa?"
I'll be honest. I'm tired. There's a lot going on. I'm pissed off at Sko for fucking you over.
It's bound to happen eventually.
I just want to fucking punch someone in the face, honestly. My patience is running thin.
Yeah, you and me both.
And I'm getting more and more agitated quite easily when it comes to certain people. And I don't want to be like that, but unfortunately... Bless you, Luna. Unfortunately, it's getting harder and harder for me to not want to lash out. I'm becoming more irritable. I just feel like I'm losing my head a bit.
Yeah, I understand that feeling.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, who exactly do you feel like lashing out at? Or is it just Chang for some reason?
I still need to apologize for that.
Yes, you do. I can't believe I'm the one being the adult about that one.
Yeah.
It's okay, Asa.
I feel bad about it. Really, I do. I lashed out at the fucking gnome, and like, really, I didn't need to. I was just like, I've had it. I don't know. I need to sort things out, is what I need to do. I guess I'm worried about everyone, everything. I'm worried about Nadia, I'm worried about home, I'm worried about you, I'm worried about fucking everything.
Me too. And as soon as I'm able to scry again, I'm going to get in touch with everyone back home. I can't right now.
I know. He like leans over and gives you a quick kiss on the cheek real quick and kind of just does a big sigh for himself. He does look a little tired. More so than normal. He looks a bit older too. Just kind of like, when people don't sleep, like eventually they just look like shit. He's starting to look worse than normal.
It's okay, he's still hot.
He's still hot, but he's looking tired hot.
That's the best kind of hot, right?
Oh yeah,
Noctis is there too. He looks tired. Even after sleeping, he looks very tired. I feel like him sleeping probably made it worse.
Oh yeah. It's like, it's almost like to the tired of like when you sleep too much, and then you're even worse than you when you started out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. He just kind of gives you a look and goes, I should probably find Chang to apologize.
If you're feeling up to it, do it when you feel ready, I guess.
I feel like I should do it sooner than later, because I don't want him to think that I hate him, because I don't. But I also don't feel like now is the right time to do it. Maybe once we're in a safer location.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Kind of
do it when you're ready, because otherwise might not come off as sincere, you know?
Yeah.
Or is that just a problem I have? I'm not sure.
No, I think you waiting for the right time is correct. And the correct words need to be spoken as well. Not everyone takes things the right way.
No.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I hope.
is a good thing to have.
So they say.
So they say. All right. I'm gonna head downstairs. I need to check on the kids, see how they are. They should be back by now with Phoenix and the rest. Are you gonna stay? Or are you gonna go? Or are you gonna practice another spell or something? I saw you reading.
I'll stick around, get my stuff together, and then I'll meet you downstairs.
Sounds good.
And before Asa leaves,
Mm-hmm.
Noctis is gonna pull him in for another kiss,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just gonna say, "Love you."
Love you too. Kind of nudges you and then goes out the door. Definitely does little smoochies back. Yep. Are you gonna try to study one more spell? Or are you just kind of like just gonna chill in the bedroom for a bit?
I think he'll honestly just chill
Okay.
and probably like get his stuff, like start pulling like his nice outfit thing and everything,
Yeah.
like, packing everything together.
Yeah. Roll a perception.
That is a 18.
Okay. As you're starting to pack things away and everything, you notice a flicker off the corner of your eye. Look up, don't see anything, go back to doing what you were doing. Roll a insight.
I hate that I got nerfed. It's still
Nerf?
good. It's still good though.
Okay.
It's a 24.
Okay.
I rolled a 19.
Noctis pauses, sensing something kind of off to the corner. Non-threatening, but it's like one of those candles that's like attached to the wall. It's specifically this candle that is acting funny.
Is it just like flickering and stuff?
It's just like so it's going back and forth from acting weird to being perfectly normal.
I don't have my true sight. He'll just kind of like cautiously walk over, and like I'm trying to see what spells he has. Because I've got like nothing. Because normally he would have done like an Eldritch Blast, like prep an Eldritch Blast, but I don't really have any attack cantrips. Alright. So what I'll probably do is just grab one of his daggers, like his normal dagger, and just like brandish it as he approaches.
Please roll a wisdom save.
Oh! I was gonna be like, haha, I'm good at those. Got an 8.
Oh no. Okay.
I rolled a 2.
You turn with your dagger and you look at that candle, and it's like you're suddenly high on mushrooms. Everything around you becomes distorted. It goes. The walls seem to be getting higher. Everything's getting darker in the room. The candle is still flickering, but it's growing. The flame on it is growing, and it turns into almost like a purple flame to like a lime green flame and starts to flicker in between those colors. And you feel off. You suddenly are just like... It's almost like when you get off of like the teacups that you're not used to and you're like feeling a little bit dizzy. But all the lights in the room start flickering out. Except for that one light in front of you that is that weird, distorted looking flame. What would you like to do?
Shit, he's gonna be like really confused. Like, the fuck? And he'll probably just like look around. He'll probably like look around, and when he notices like every single other light is off except this one candle, he's probably gonna like hold his dagger out in front of him and like approach and like kind of just use it to like he's not gonna like stab, but like use it to kind of see if there's anything in like the air around him, like just slowly like moving it around.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna say, "The fuck is going on?"
Yeah. Roll a perception.
Oh boy, oops. 16.
Okay. So, as you start going forward, everything just, you kind of wave it around, trying to see, and it's just in the way. Nothing. Okay, you're all right. When you look at the flame starts to almost like it's a pulsing kind of thing, like a heart. And you hear off to the side, huh? Come here. Basically asking you to come forward more.
He will, but he's gonna be like, "If you fucking hurt me, I'm gonna come after you, okay? I don't know who the fuck you are."
Are you trying to persuade them not to hurt you or intimidate them not to hurt you?
I feel like it was more of like a
Like a, don't you fucking hurt me, please. I've already been through so much.
It was more of an intimidation than a persuasion.
Okay, roll intimidation.
Yeah. I hate that I was nerfed. Oh, it's still really high. Damn. Okay. So 21.
Okay. And you just hear, like, automatically, hurt? No. No, hurt? No.
Not just gonna be like, yeah, that's what they all say. But he's still approaching.
Touch. Touch. Flame. Touch.
He's gonna stand there for a moment.
Okay.
And then he's gonna slide his dagger back in its little spot. And he's gonna be like, yeah, I had a feeling I was gonna have to do that. And he's gonna reach out with his right hand, so not his dominant hand, and he's gonna shove his hand in that fire.
Okay, as you do that, of course, you're tiefling, so it wouldn't hurt anyway. But you feel it.
He's only resistant. He's not immune.
Okay. Okay, it doesn't hurt regardless.
Oh, okay.
And it's cold.
Oh.
So you're touching it and you're like, well, that's weird. And you start seeing the sconce that holds the flame start to go up and starts connecting with different bits together here and there. And you kind of have to pull your hand away because you almost get stabbed by some of the metal as it starts to form almost a lantern around this candle. And you start seeing it make like weird little like crooks and turns and starts making what looks to be a very long handle. And you can see that as it's turning and creaking with the metal sound, it's making little holes here and there throughout, and you see a flutter inside of these little holes and a glowing green lights inside of the holes that it starts making a longer and longer and longer handle. And you hear a little ting, and it makes almost like a very large looking staff that has these little divots in it and holes for things to be inside of it. And it's very crookedy and very hollow-esque, but it has this curved appendage outside, and in the middle is this very interesting looking lantern, and it holds a greenish purple light inside. And you can see coming off of this lantern is little globules of light. But it's interesting, the globules are sometimes purple, sometimes orange, sometimes that green kind of color. Do you take it?
Hang on, I'm trying to find something real fast. Shit. Because this is something, like Noctis, like looking at this thing, I feel like it's going to seem very reminiscent of a certain things that he's heard about in the Hollow. And I am trying to remember what the fuck they were called.
Sleuths? Was it that? Or was it the other creatures?
It was the other creature.
Okay.
But did...
Those creatures. Boy.
Yeah,
I have to get out the old
I've got
one.
Yeah, that's what I did. I like while you were describing it, I went and found my journal that I was writing in, and I can't fucking find it. What color were the sloughs?
Sloughs, those guys are like little kind of a spooky whitish, kind of light blue.
Okay. It's like a typical will-o-wisp.
Mm-hmm. That's what I based them off of, so yeah.
Yeah, that's what I have written here.
Yeah. I cannot find my information on those creatures.
I can't either. Where the fuck?
But you can have him roll an intelligence.
No, I'm gonna remember that.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Is this it?
Because I remember he was dumb, and Nadia had to tell him what it was. Because I rolled so low already. You know what? It's fine. They were like soul stealers or something like that.
Yeah.
But I just can't remember the actual term. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'll find it eventually.
Yeah.
So I think he's gonna be kind of hesitant.
Mm-hmm.
But what he'll probably do is like run his fingers over like the lantern.
Mm-hmm.
And then down the handle.
Yeah. You are able to do an intelligence or investigation if you'd like.
Okay. Oh, okay, that was pretty good. 21?
Okay. You can see on the little parts that are on the very bottom, just below it, you can see a very, very small symbol of Avahennis.
Okay, so I feel like he's gonna just keep like running his hand over it, and then as he like runs his hand down like the handle, he's gonna grab it.
Okay. So the moment that you officially grab it, from those holes that were in this kind of metal object, burst out dark purple and black moths, followed by a lime green fireflies that just and just kind of swarm around you for a moment before going back inside of this staff.
Again, Noctis goes, "The fuck?"
Do you accept?
Well, I feel like any smart person would say no. After already going through 2 deities before. But you know what? I ain't that smart, so fuck it. Yeah, why not?
You almost hear a chuckle. And you just hear, "It's not a pact."
Doesn't need to be.
So you, of course, are able to take that, and it's almost like the handle of it almost looks like it could be wood, but it is made out of metal. So it's like iron. It's like very, very hefty duty. I can now add this item to your inventory, and you can actually go up to everyone else's level in Wizard now.
Holy shit. Just by touching a lantern? Damn. Thank you, Avahennis. Now I actually gotta
You have now the Staff of the Wandering Soul. This allows you the ability to summon a giant insect or a giant insect plague. Those insects are going to be a midnight moth, which is that purple moth, or the green flame firefly. The green flame firefly does have fire effects, so when they do stuff, it's all like fire damage. When the midnight moth does stuff, it's necrotic damage. And you are able to summon them to do small tasks, kind of like what Stella can do, but not as quite. They need like a single objective. Stella can do more than that. And then you can also do an insect cloud to attack. You get a +3 to charisma and intelligence checks, and you get advantage on intelligence and charisma saving throws. Anytime you use a spell or ability of the staff, you do get an extra 1d10 force damage of Eldritch Blast. So you get to have Eldritch Blast back if you use the staff, basically.
He's gonna cry.
The look of this staff is very different. So when you use Eldritch Blast, it is actually one of the fireflies that goes out and crashes into things. So you get to have Eldritch Blast back. You get that. You also get Bane back. You get Vicious Mockery and Counterspell automatically with this.
He's crying inside.
I was supposed to give this to you once you had gotten all of your shit taken off of you, but I didn't think it fit the moment, so.
Yeah, no, this is fine.
Yeah. So you should have that available to you, but it's all that like wrought iron looking kind of thing. So it's very kind of that. The lantern is always going to have that greenish purple glow with the little like flecks coming off of it, unless you will it to dim down. So you can tell it to be very bright or very dim. Since this is also an item made by Avahennis, you do have a miracle slot where you can roll a percentile for Avahennis and she will adjust the weapon. This also has spell storing on it, but it's up to 15 levels, which means so if you do a 3-level spell, it takes away from that 15. If that makes sense. So then it would be like you have 12 left.
Yep.
Okay. So you are able to keep track of those to add your spells and whatnot.
Also, I love that it's like purple and greenish, because I was actually, for his like redesign, was leaning into that color scheme, and I was gonna have his magic not just be green anymore because he's no longer just he's no longer a warlock. Like I was gonna have purple seep into it because he's being himself. He's being a wizard.
Yeah. So that's so good. I didn't even plan for that.
Yeah, that. I'm sorry, Key. It's Noctis' favorite color. And the color I typically associate with.
Yeah. But, so that is your new weapon. And you can hit things with this weapon if they get too close. It is just a thing, and that would be 1d12 damage if you hit someone with the staff.
It's so funny. It reminds me of, like, you've never played Dragon Age, but in Dragon Age 2, I wish they kept this through all the games, but in Dragon Age 2, if you play a mage, you use your staff to cast your spells out of, but if enemies get close, you can fucking, like, bash them with the staff, and it's amazing, and I love it. So that's...
Yeah, so that's kind of what this does. So, hey.
Chef's kiss.
Yep, beautiful. And so as you grasp onto that, and the moths and the fireflies go back in, Stella gently just crawls up the staff, goes over by the little light area, and you see that in one of the panels starts making a little web on the lantern itself. Oh fuck, I forgot. Damn it!
It's so good, but I don't have enough materials to make her a spider again.
Okay, well, we'll pause for that. Maybe next time.
It would have been really, really lovely. But,
I was like, it would have been just so nice, but I forgot Stella's a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did it for the kids, and also...
Yeah. But
Stella.
You watch as you grip it, and you feel the changes, and you feel that power back to you, and you're just... Something actually good happened for once. And you actually feel there is no extras to it. There's no extra strings, no obligations. And you feel the lights in the room slowly come back, and you're just holding this. And you do feel there's a slight change. And you can feel that you can actually make this item smaller if you wanted. Do you want to make it smaller?
How big is it? Like, how tall is it?
If you need reference.
Oh boy.
Oh no, I broke it. Oh well, I'll fix it.
Oh no.
It's as big as like a pole arm. So it's about the same height. So it is
I have
really...
a feeling she was too.
It's really big.
Like, is it taller than Noctis?
A little bit. Like, it's tall.
Okay.
Like, that big spiral that then goes down into the lantern is above your head.
Okay. Yeah, he'll definitely shrink it.
Okay. So you kind of shift a little bit. And you will it in your hand as you're holding it. And it goes in like that big poof of flame of like the purple fiery, and everything goes down to a singular looking wand. That's still, but it's reversed so that there's a tiny little lantern on the other side where you hold it. And it has a spiral center area before it goes into a very sharp point. It now looks kind of like a wand, but also a dagger.
I'm gonna stab a bitch with that thing.
Mm-hmm. Or use it as a hair thing.
Hey.
But it still has that same looking thing, and it still has like a flicker of that light in there too.
Okay.
And it still has all those divots and holes and everything, but you feel that if you want to do anything with like anything regarding the bugs or anything like that, you do have to make it full size. Because those bitches are in there.
Yep. Just little tiny mini moths come out.
Yeah, little tiny babies. And there's a moment of just peace in the room. You are able to do one more perception.
That is a dirty 20. Oh.
Okay.
Well, if I'm level 4, it's a dirty 20.
You are no longer level 4, so...
Fuck.
But it's a dirty 20, so regardless, you see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would still be, it honestly probably would still be a dirty 20, regardless.
Yeah. Where you took it from and where that candle once was, you just see a visage of where that candle was prior, just in gold, before it turns to like a gold dust and just fades into non-existence.
I think he would just kind of like give a little nod and just say, thank you. That's it.
Yeah. You don't
He'll
get a
probably put it up in his
response
hair
back.
too. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, just put it up in your hair. So it's like,
Yep.
it's probably about like, it's pretty big because it's
Oh.
blonde.
That's fine.
So it's like just kind of out on each side of
yeah.
doing like
yeah,
a
probably
bun.
like pull it up in a bun and just,
Yeah.
whoop.
Yeah. Yep. But it looks cool. So, we're gonna go on a 15-minute break. And when we come back, we'll see who else would like to chit-chat or anything like that. But soon, Miss Elenwe and Noelle will arrive. You guys got some explaining to do. Not really, but who's to say? But we'll be right back in 15 minutes. welcome back. So, is there anything anyone wants to do before we get into this?
I just wanted to have on their walk back Nyx talk to
Landry?
The little one. Landry, thank you.
The troublemaker. Okay, because you would know as you are on your way back. Bim has now said items. Landry is going along. All sad-like. Ari is with Emmett and the other kids. Landry's kind of dragging his feet, looking all sad. Because he got told things. He got in trouble.
Yeah. It's actually why she's going to talk to him. So I figured the way she would probably do it would be like, while they're walking back, is maybe hang behind a little bit so she can talk to him without keeping ears, I guess.
Okay.
And like, it would be a couple, like at least a minute or two before she just goes, "Are you mad at me?" You can be honest.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. Do you want to hear a story?
Yeah.
So you know that eventually you're going to grow up and be an adult like the rest of us, right?
No, I'm gonna be a little kid forever.
Well, I know somebody who thought the same thing for a while and was also a little bit of a troublemaker when she was a kid. Do you know who that might be?
No.
Would you believe me if I told you it was me?
You're lying.
I'm not. I'm telling the truth. I even had a different name.
You only get one name. Why did you have a different name? Or was it like a code name?
So when I was your age, I didn't really fit in with the people that were around me. My parents didn't really understand who I was, and I felt really out of place because I thought things should be a certain way, but everyone told me I was wrong. So one day I ran away and I gave myself a new name, one that I picked out for me, so that I could just be whoever I wanted to be. And I ran away to a new place with people I didn't know, made some new friends. Some of them you've met. She's gonna kind of like point around a little bit.
Yeah.
And she's gonna be like, you know what I learned after many, many years?
What?
I never really was alone. Because when I was your age, I had a friend. And that friend never forgot about me. So sometimes when it feels like people are being mean to you and they don't understand you, sometimes they're just not telling you that they appreciate you for who you are. And I think you're a good kid. I do just think that maybe when you're being yourself, just be aware that sometimes what you're doing for you, sometimes it might hurt other people. Like the other kids, you know, they were told to go get out of the store that you were in, weren't they?
Maybe.
Yeah. I think it might have hurt their feelings a little bit. And I don't think that that's your fault. I think you're a good kid and you have an imagination and you should keep being who you are. But remember that there's people that care about you and don't want to see you hurt.
Well, what if the only way you can get attention from anyone is if you do, especially if you're surrounded by 26 other people?
I think that sometimes, even if you don't think you're getting attention, there are people that are paying attention. There are people that care about you. And I bet you if anything happened to you, those 26 other people, they would care. And if they didn't, I know a couple people here that would care.
Do you think they really care about me?
Who are you asking about?
My family.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know your family. And sometimes, the family that you create, the friends that you get close to, that are like your family, they care about you more than your own family. I know my family doesn't care about me, but I have a family here that I love more than anything. And that's what matters to me. You have to appreciate the people that appreciate you, honey.
Do you have to take me home?
Do you not want to go home? You don't think your family loves you?
Not in the way that everyone here has been treating me. I am a number at home. I'm 23.
You're not a number to me. You're a person, just like anybody else, who has feelings and is important. And you shouldn't let anybody tell you that you're not.
If I'm good, can I stay? If I'm good?
I think you are good. A little bit excitable, but you are good.
Sometimes I have too much emotion. I don't know how to deal with it. So I just let it explode.
It does help to talk about that sometimes.
I don't know how to put it in words sometimes.
I have a hard time talking to people too. The people that really care about you will listen, even if you don't know how to put it in words. They'll watch how you behave. And even if they don't see that you're hurting, if you just tell them, I hurt and I don't know why, the ones that care about you are going to try and listen and understand you.
He starts like welling up in tears a little bit, and he gets like, he's trying to keep it together, and he keeps like rubbing his eyes and like trying to keep it together. Do you think that the people here aren't gonna tell me to go away if I'm trying to actually say how I feel?
I can't speak for what anybody else is going to say to you. And I'm not going to lie to you because I appreciate when people tell me the truth. Me and the other adults are in a lot of danger a lot of the time. And we don't want to see anything happen to you kids. I know Noctis doesn't want to see anything happen bad to you kids. If you don't want to go home, as somebody who ran away from her own home, you have to be certain that there's nobody that cares about you the way you need to be cared about. I had a friend who cared about me that I overlooked. And I feel really bad about it. But if you're sure, we'll find a way.
And you see him, he's struggling to like form words, and like you see that his little tiny brain is trying to figure out like how to express himself without trying to scream and yell like he normally would. So he's obviously trying to make that.
Squeeze his hand a little bit.
Okay. And when you squeeze his hand, he squeezes back, and his little hand is shaking in yours. You can roll an insight if you would like.
Yes. Hold on, my thingy shut off here. 18.
Landry is from a family with 27 kids. He is one of the youngest ones. And his job, which I believe he told Noctis, I don't think you told him, was to be in a very dangerous situation on their farm. That was the whole point. He was born for manual labor, and you can tell, like, his hand, as young as he is, he has calluses on his little tiny hand.
he's a hard worker because that's all he was taught really to do. Be a hard worker, do what you're told. That's what you're good for.
I don't like that.
And you can see that he's struggling with trying just to talk normally. Because obviously, the way that he's been acting, in order for him to get any form of attention, even if it's negative, he has to act out. Be wild, be crazy, be above everything else. And he's struggling to be, right now, to keep it in and not explode, but actually form words to how he's trying to express himself. And this is very
How much does
hard
he
for
weigh?
him. He's very small.
I'm trying to decipher whether or not she'd be able to pick him up and like.
Yeah. I would say he's about, she'd probably be able to lift him because he is very close to just like baby fucking height. So like he's maybe 15 pounds. He's light. He can be just tossed because that's what Bim was doing earlier. He was tossing him into the ocean. So like he weighs little to nothing. And yes, he is a gnome. Yeah, he is a gnome. He's a little bit stocky for him, but like even for the gnome type he is a little bit skinny. So is she gonna pick him up?
She's picking him up, and she's gonna kind of like do that thing where like she puts him over her shoulder and she just like rubs his back and she tells him it's okay.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. He immediately starts just like crying. And it's not even like a regular like pout cry. It's a wailing cry of all that pent up emotion and anguish and just all that. Of just absolute release. And you can see as you're hugging him, he clenches back onto you, but his little body's trembling. Roll another insight.
Oh God, what is math? 22.
This is probably very precious to him, considering his age. His own mother probably does not even hug him anymore. Because you can tell that the way he's clinging onto you, he doesn't want to let go. And he is just... Yeah, as you are walking with him, he is just wailing to the point of, like, crying and everything that he's going to exhaust himself out from crying. So he's just at one point just gonna go silent. And, like, have that kind of heavy, shifty breath, you know, after you have basically a meltdown. He might just end up falling asleep by the time that you guys even get there, and he is out. So by the time you get back to everyone else, he's fast asleep in your arms. And it's just the exhausted. He wore himself out mentally.
Yeah, well, when we get there, she's probably gonna, like, find a bed, tuck him in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Emmett is going to come over and he's going to ask you politely, as he normally does, because he's a very polite little man. He's going to ask if you want him to watch over Landry so you can go be with the adults.
Can't decide how she would respond, so give me a second.
Yeah.
So she's gonna hesitate for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's a child, and she's like, she's gonna say it. I'm trying to find the best way to like verbalize it.
Mm-hmm.
Probably like, because he was with us, right? And he was one of the ones that got a toy and all of that and everything.
Yeah, he wasn't as scared as Landry. He was protecting the other kids. So Emmett's the oldest in the group. You would have noticed that Emmett is very much big brother energy, but in a positive way. Because, as he stated before, he's a newsie on the streets of Glory Grove. He takes care of the younger kids who are also orphans. So he's used of stepping up to be that big brother. But he's also 7, 8 years old.
Yeah. So like she's struggling with it. So what she's gonna say is, I appreciate you. I'm gonna stay with him for a few, just to make sure he's still okay. But if you want to come back in a little bit and watch over him, if you want to, you can. If not, I'm not gonna ask you to.
No, that's all right. I'm gonna go and get some food so when he wakes up, he has something to fill his belly with.
That would be great. Thank you.
Do you want anything, Miss Phoenix?
I'm okay.
All right, righto. And he kind of goes off with his little toy that he has. And he's gonna go and grab food and eventually come back about an hour or so later with like food for him, a little something for you, and he brings you like a glass and you smell it and it smells like alcohol, and he goes like, oh, the innkeeper told me to bring you this in particular. I don't know, it smells funny.
She could smell it, obviously.
Yeah.
Like, thank you.
He kind of just does that, yep. Yeah, Landry is at this point curled in a little ball. He's like hugging a pillow really tight to his body. Looking at him in this position, he looks a lot more frail than you would expect, because he's normally so active, running around, and like he does have like a little bit of muscle because he is like crafty and does stuff, but he's so small. He's so small. He's the size of like a baby, basically. And like even you're also very small. And the fact that he's smaller than you is just mind-boggling. Roll another perception as you're looking at this little guy.
19.
So you would have seen prior when they were swimming and everything, and when he took off his fucking clothes and ran around like a naked maniac. The little guy has scars already. And they're like battered around his arms, a couple on his back, some on his legs. And a lot of them aren't just little kid scars from like falling down and stuff. This is like working with machinery issue kind of stuff. And the fact that Landry is from Clover Cove, you're like, where's this fucking family? Where is this goddamn family that he's from? Because if they're having him like this, you can't imagine how the other kids are.
Yep.
So he's gonna sleep for a little while longer. So he's gonna be out for a bit. He's very tired. He rolled a 3, so he's tired.
Poor baby.
Yeah, but after a while, Emmett comes back, gives you that food, have stuff on the side. You see Emmett take out a book and like kind of nestle down in the same bedroom as you and just like start reading the book like, I'm just here reading a book. In reality, you know, he's here to look after Landry. If you want to leave, you can leave. Or if you want to wait until Landry wakes up, you can wait until Landry wakes up.
Once she realizes that, you know, he's there to watch over, she'll probably get up and then walk over to him.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like put her hand on his shoulder a bit and be like, when he wakes up, just make sure he knows I didn't disappear.
I'll let him know.
And that if he needs me to come and find me,
We'll do, Miss Phoenix. Not a problem.
all right, thank you. And then she's gonna like pat him on the head.
Pat him on the head.
Like,
Yeah. He has like poofy hair, so because he is of African American descent, so he's just kind of like, he pauses, he's like, oh, my hair. But it is
I
like,
didn't know that I would not have done that.
yeah, he's very like, cool. He is, yeah, no, Emmett is dark skinned, big round Coke bottle glasses, frizzy hair. He's a human. He has like a more stockier kind of nerdy build, so he's like a nerdy jock kind of thing. So like, he's quiet, but if you fuck with anyone he loves, you're done for. Like, he has that persona.
Nice.
Yeah. So you are able to go back down to where everyone's starting to come down. You see Venri down talking to Ari, who has like her bag of clothing, and he's just kind of like, I thought you were gonna do that with Key, like, and she's like, I wanted to talk to her, and I'm like, see the kids and like do other things, and he's just like, okay, all right, well, I tried. Is everyone making their way downstairs? Chang, where are you?
Probably just downstairs.
Okay. So you get to see Bim with his brand new outfit on. He's gonna come over and go, Bim, what do you think? He has his little thing, his little thing on. He's like, it looks good, don't it? I think it looks fantastic. I got fireworks here, fireworks on here, and he's like really excited, showing everything off.
Is he wearing the howdy over it?
Yeah, he's wearing the whole thing,
Okay,
but he
so
does, when he lifts his arms like this, he takes it and just like poofs it out so you can see like the slits on the side and everything, because he's just like, yes! He's showing it off. As he does, rightfully so.
Oh yeah. I forgot I don't have the camera on. Yeah, he's just staring. He's ogling.
He's like, ooh,
marveling.
Look at my
He's like,
boy.
wow, that's hot.
Yep.
He looks hot. Of course he
Mhm.
does.
Always. Always.
You should just be like, that really suits you a lot better. Not saying that you looked bad before. I'm just saying this looks really good.
Phoenix
Just-
helped me out.
Oh, okay. His brain. Oh, that makes sense.
She is a real good eye with fashion.
I see that. He just looked at him up and down. Like, oh, I see that.
I agree, yes.
I agree.
Yes.
He's just like, wow.
Yeah. So out there. Does Noctis finally come down, and does Key finally come down? Noctis and Key. Are Are you guys coming down?
I mean, he passes out for an hour, so I don't know what that, like, time frame, like,
in my
would
mind,
have been.
that would have been... She probably would have woken up when the group was coming back from their excursion. We're doing some timey-wimey stuff, so it doesn't have to just line up.
Okay.
Okay, Noctis will come down eventually, like, after a moment of, like, fixing his hair with that thing, and then be like, grabs his stuff and, like, goes.
Looks good.
Yeah, Key does too, obviously. She's just kind of probably still in that, like, I guess, like, stunned. Like, fuck, the fuck. Like, especially if she passed out, she's probably like, I really don't know if that was a dream or if that was real. Oh my god.
Looks at hand, sees a ring.
Yeah, she's like, am I now imagining things? Yeah. So okay. I was actually gonna have her, because Phoenix is back, right? So, in regards to where everybody is, where is Ari and where is Phoenix?
I'd say that Ari and Venri are in, like, the living room sitting area, and then Phoenix would be coming downstairs after watching over Landry and talking to Emmett. So probably in a hallway close to the living room area and close to where the dining area is.
Okay, would Key be passing Phoenix then, or kind of like meet up in the spot?
Yeah, probably passing, because it's kind of like the community area is where, like, all that is. So you guys would definitely be able to see each other.
So Key's gonna just kind of like, when she sees Phoenix, she's gonna just kind of like reach out and kind of grab Phoenix, not aggressively, but just like kind of a gentle. It's like that like soft touch, I guess, more so than a grab.
I rolled to see if she would be startled, and I rolled 18, so she's just gonna kind of like look.
She's like, yes.
Key's kind of like, she's not really looking at Phoenix. She's kind of looking to the side and down, and she's just gonna hold her hand up, and she's gonna be like, do you see this too?
The ring.
Yeah.
I thought you didn't go shopping.
I didn't.
Where'd you get the ring?
From Mom.
Gonna have to, let's just, when we talk, when we talk, you should go.
Did you want to talk now? Because you seem a little spooked.
I'm not spooked, I'm confused.
Do you not know where the ring came from? Or...
No, I know where it came from.
Okay.
I know where it came from. She's also gonna, because I don't know if you remember what her new outfit looks like, but it has like a big giant, basically like keyhole. You can see the skin on her chest, basically. So Key is gonna.
I rolled for it and she didn't see it. I only rolled.
That's okay. Key's gonna. She's gonna point it to. She will literally, because she's like standing there still like this, and then she's gonna be like, something happened, and she just like flat out is kind of like pointing to where her like tattoo and everything would be.
She's gonna have to say it. I rolled a nat 1.
She's so tall compared to Phoenix. So tall.
So Key is just gonna kind of be like, she's like quiet for a second, and then she's gonna be like, I don't think I'm tied to a pact anymore.
Then she registered.
She went,
like, oh, First of all, how? Second of all, yay. Right? Yay.
Oh yeah, yes, I think yes. I think. Well, I mean, yes, but also, fuck. We'll have to talk about that with everyone.
Okay.
But someone, she's kind of giving Nyx like a look, like a please know what I'm saying to you. Someone helped me out.
She's clueless. She's like,
So
There's
Key's just gonna kind of.
There's a lot of someones.
Key's just gonna kind of like nod a little bit, and then she's gonna be like, right. Never mind. I'll just talk to everyone about it.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to help a crying child, and my brain is a little spent, and...
Yeah.
Male or female, someone?
Well, technically it was both. In a way. But I mean... We'll talk later. It's fine. We'll talk later, because I know Chang wanted something to... Airs. But not where we are now, so we'll just talk later. It's fine. We'll talk later, and that maybe everybody can know this. But I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going insane, and that you can see this.
I can. She's just gonna hesitate for a second. She's gonna be like, I don't want to keep putting off talking to you, because, you know, with everything that goes on, I don't know if we're just pushing it off and then it's not going to happen. But I did just want to say one thing that I couldn't say before when we were talking with everyone. Everyone was kind of... Do you remember when you were talking to everybody and you were telling us about your dream?
Yeah.
And that was the night that we were attacked, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I had one too.
A good one or a bad one?
It felt like a good one. I got the sense that something was off, but I don't know what. But everyone was happy. Just gonna hesitate for a second. You were getting married. And there wasn't just one person in charge. She's gonna kind of like cock her head to the side a little bit.
Okay, and you seem a little... I mean, you said everything was happy, but you seem confused.
Well, because something was off, and I'm trying to figure out what it was, but when I was in the dream, I couldn't figure it out either. But basically, it was, and correct me if I'm wrong, Chelsea, it was Xylo and Ophelia but they were very, like, hands off. It was like we were able to regulate ourselves instead of having one source of power telling everyone what to do. I don't know, it was just nice in that respect. I just thought it was a coincidence we both had a dream that seemed somewhat good, but also somewhat off. I don't know. I just wanted to tell you.
Why would that seem off, though? I mean, if everyone is happy...
She doesn't know. She's just gonna be like, it was just something. I had a feeling.
Are you going to tell everyone else, or is that something that I need to not say anything about?
I don't care if they know. I just wanted to tell you.
I mean, I'm not going to tell them first. But... It's just, I just, you know, if something comes up, I don't want to say anything if you don't want me.
You're fine. I just wanted to tell you first. I feel like I haven't been able to tell you things first because of how things have been, but I want to remind you that you're important. I don't know.
You do realize you are too, right?
She's gonna kind of chuckle to herself and she's gonna be like, I mean, who am I to say? It's more like her being kind of like, she doesn't believe it, but like she keeps hearing it. But that doesn't necessarily mean that she believes it.
He's just gonna kind of nod a little bit, and then she's gonna be like, right, well, think of it this way. You standing there telling me that I'm supposedly important is exactly the same as me telling you I'm seeing. So, or at least the way that you're reacting is kind of the same as how I feel. So if I'm important, then you're important.
She's just gonna nod.
And I fucking told Benry this too, and if you need to fucking hear it all the fucking time, then I'll fucking say it as many times as I need to. Till you actually believe it.
She's just gonna giggle.
I mean it! I'm serious. You do realize, Phoenix, you do realize that realistically, I have absolutely no idea where I would be right now if you have not been the way that you have been with me.
I did not realize that. I thought I was just being a friend.
Just being a friend?
Yeah.
That's not a just. That's making sure that someone isn't alone. That is not a just. That's pretty fucking big.
I'll have to remember that.
Oh, also, by the way, speaking of the whole friend thing, I did want to say that I do actually appreciate you being a friend to Ari. kind of feel like...
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. She was just going to say, I kind of feel like you've been a better friend to her than I have lately.
I don't necessarily think... I mean, I'm not telling you how to feel your feelings at all. I think that I realized that you were both going through things, and that in the absence of each other, I didn't want anyone to feel unimportant. She's important to you, even if you're mad. And vice versa, you're important to her. So until you two figure out what you need to figure out, I'm just here in the interim.
Does it seem like I'm mad?
No, not anymore. It did at first. I don't know why you were mad. If it was at her or at a situation or at yourself. I tend to think it was you were mad at yourself because you have a tendency to blame yourself for things. But I was just trying to be there in the interim. Okay. I didn't know if she was going to say the next part or not. I just wanted to be there in the interim. I wasn't trying to steal your friend. I just wanted to make sure everyone was okay.
You're not stealing my friend.
That was a worry of hers, that's why.
You're not stealing my friend, first off. To be honest, I am glad, actually, that you were able to, I guess, form a quick friendship with her. I don't know how close you've gotten to her, but...
I'm sure you know it's hard for me to really get close to anybody, since I kind of tend to keep people... She's gonna put her hand up
Yeah, you did say that you don't want to get attached to people.
Makes it easier to get hurt when they
leave you?
Decide I'm not important. I'm working on that.
Me too.
Just gonna nod. I guess it's something we can work on together then.
Yeah. Are you still mad at me?
No. Immediately, she's just kind of giggles to herself. She's like, no, I haven't been mad at you since I went for my walk. I needed to think through and figure out how I really felt and what my what my problem was that made me get angry at you in the first place. And it wasn't even you. It was just I didn't know how to handle a situation, and I handled it poorly. I'm sorry. She like looks up at her and like genuinely is saying, I'm sorry.
I wasn't trying to make it seem like you had to choose sides, and I didn't want it to feel like I was pulling you one way. The last thing that I want. I've never wanted any of you to feel like I have been forcing you into a choice.
Does she sit there quiet for a minute?
Yeah.
Okay. Nyx is going to be like, I don't think that you were. How I reacted, very minimal to do with you and everything to do with my own insecurity. And I took it out on you, and I should not have. I should have sat down and listened. And I didn't. And I was wrong for that. Because I know you a little bit better than that, I would like to think. And I should have gave you a chance to speak.
I'm not gonna lie, it did kind of hurt that assumptions were made. Part of me understands why you would maybe think that, but he said some things to me that when all of you reacted that way, or when you reacted that way, I almost was wondering if he was right about something.
When you say he, she's insinuating, are you talking about present, past, future, etc.?
Wait, she's asking, or is she understanding that Key means future Venri?
No, she's asking, like, are you saying future Venri or, like, other
Oh, so Key's gonna be like, I guess I'm trying to figure out, like, how she would respond to that, because, like, she, like, in her mind, she's like, well, obviously future Venri, because, like, not her Venri.
So Nyx is basically just asking for clarification to make sure she's understanding correctly.
Oh, so she's like, future Venri? Okay, yeah. So Key's gonna kind of, like, nod a little bit then, yeah.
I know that we've had this conversation before, but need I remind you the things that he said to me in Duska, how he likes to manipulate you? How do you know he wasn't sure that this argument was coming and that he would use that to make you see things his way? How do you feel about it?
He said that I'm like him.
In what way?
I don't know. It'd take a while to explain, I think. But I guess just the idea of just what he fucking claimed, at least, was he was doing this for himself, I guess, in a weird way. But also for me, because he apparently loves me but hates me and hates that he loves me, but he would destroy everything for one person.
You really think that's like you?
I didn't.
Why do you think so now?
I'm trying not to. It's just when those assumptions were made, that's when I started to feel like maybe it was true.
I can't blame you for wondering that when it feels like everyone is against you. But let me remind you what I just said, which was my reaction to everything was not about you. It was about my insecurities and my uncertainty. And I put that on you. That's not who you are. And I know that's not who you are. But I said the things that I said in that moment because I was angry and I was scared and I was hurt. But those are things I had to work through. It wasn't you or your doing. Don't let anything that the rest of us do tell you who you are, Key. We don't have a say in that.
I guess I know you said that it was on your end, but I just can't help but try to think of the things that I might have done that could have led to that sort of assumption, besides the fact that I know it's him. Because as far as I know, and as much as I know it would hurt me, I would give up any sort of happiness for myself if it meant everyone else had that chance to be happy.
That right there. That's how you know that you're nothing like him. because he's not giving up his own happiness for others. He's trying to steal his own happiness any way that he can, Key. You are not the same. Not by a long shot.
Yeah, I know, but... Did I tell you I smacked the shit out of him?
She just giggles. No.
Didn't seem to hurt him too much, but you know, the effort was made. What?
No, I was just wishing it was me for that thunk on the forehead, but I'm glad you got it. He's done you a lot more harm than anybody else.
Nicola.
I'm sorry,
Also-
you cut out.
Oh, sorry. She just said technically. And then she said, technically, I also, tried to tell him off. He didn't listen. He didn't respect it. But, you know. I told him well, I didn't tell him exactly what I was thinking in that moment, but I definitely brought up the fact that he's now technically kissed me twice without me asking for it. Once was when I thought that he was mine, and the other time was forcibly in Duska Obscura. And I did say that he can't do that again.
Just nonchalantly, just... Mm-hmm.
Believe me, there's lots of other shit I want to say to him. Just don't know if I'll have the strength to actually say it.
I'm not very strong of a person. I would give you some of my strength, but, you know...
I'm not talking physical.
She's making a joke.
I know. Key's gonna be like, in my opinion, if we're talking the kind of strength that I'm talking about, you have the most strength out of all of us. That's just how it seems to me. And that's why I've always said that it makes sense why she chooses you. And you know... I've always grown up reading stories. Grown up reading adventures. If I was reading your story, you would be the character that I would want to be like. Is she just kind of standing there awkwardly?
She's like standing there with a confused look, like, why?
Okay, so Key either registers that, and she's gonna be like, because you've been the strongest, you've been the one to put things aside for everybody else. I mean, you said it yourself, you've put things aside for everyone. Multiple times. And you came from somewhere that wasn't a good place for you, and you became someone else on who you would want to be. You have a hero story, Phoenix.
I guess I've never considered it that way, more like survivor story.
Lots of times that's what the hero does. They survive, but on top of the survival, they are really selfless. Everyone comes before them, which is why it's up to me to make sure that there are times when you come first. Because I know you're not going to do that for yourself. Well, you did that one time, but that's the first time I've ever seen you actually do that. And I'm not sure if going forward you're going to, so I am going to try to make sure that you are also heard. You don't have to sit quietly and observe anymore, Phoenix. Your name is fucking Phoenix. That's a big-ass bird.
She's just like, I got little man syndrome. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't mean physically. Sometimes it's not always physically. It's your heart.
Have I told you why I picked that name?
No. I mean, I would maybe guess that it would have to do with certain things, but no, tell me. Why?
This is because my life was a dumpster fire. And I survived it. And a phoenix literally bursts into flames before it becomes another person. It starts over out of the dumpster fire that is its existence and just is again. I guess I was trying to be inspiring to myself.
Like I said, hero story.
Shut up.
It's true.
I kind of like joking.
It's true. Gonna go down and see everyone else. Or did I embarrass you too much?
I'm not embarrassed. Just sometimes it doesn't matter how many times people say things.
You just don't believe it?
Doesn't register.
Yeah, believe me, I fucking just said this to Venri. I fucking know that feeling, trust me. All of us do, I think. And I think, realistically, I think maybe that's the reason why a lot of us are struggling. So maybe we all need to stop fucking dancing around each other and actually help each other a little bit more than we seem to have been. So when someone might be either feeling a certain way or not believing a certain thing, that's what I'm here for, to make sure that I keep saying it. Doesn't matter if you don't believe it when you hear it, I'm going to say it. And I'm going to mean it. And the people that hear me say it, they're going to believe me. That's where the truth will come from.
She just kind of like... If you're going to be telling people the truth, you should listen to other people's truths as well about yourself.
I try to. But I'm already fucking cocky enough. Do you really want me to? Feed my ego?
Trust me, I don't think your ego's ever going to get any bigger than Noctis.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
Did you want to go?
Yeah, we probably should. They're probably fucking all gathered, and as usual, the last one to show up.
Well, you're not showing up alone. You're showing up with me, so technically last once.
She's just gonna kind of like nudge her a little bit as they walk.
Okay. All right. So you guys are gonna come down. Venri is with Ari. Bim is with Chang. Noctis, you're coming down, correct?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So as everyone slowly is starting to merge, everyone receives a message in their head all at the same time. Where is everyone this instant? I need to know your exact location immediately. I'm in South City, Free City, whatever the hell this place is called. Is everyone okay? And yes, everyone can reply to this message.
The inn's called like the Dragonfly Inn. What is it?
Yeah, it's called the Dragonfly Inn.
Okay, Noctis is just immediately gonna be like Dragonfly Inn.
Everyone can hear Noctis in your head for that reply. Is anyone else going to say anything?
Nyx is going to be like, what he said, and yes, we're all safe as far as I'm aware. Yes, 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 and that's all she says.
Is anyone else replying? Or are you gonna let it pass? Okay. So, you guys know Noelle's on her way. She doesn't sound too happy. And after a while of you guys all coming down and like everyone's kind of like, I'd say you guys are kind of like hovering in the living area. Like everyone's kind of coming together. Shiloh's down there with Trip, Emmett, and Landry, of course, are upstairs at the moment. Bim is chilling with Chang, probably watching Chang sketch something out, maybe like a new possible idea. I'm not quite sure. What's Chang? What's going on with Chang? What's going on?
I've just been waiting for Noelle.
Okay, just
Like,
chilling.
yeah.
He's legitimately just chilling. Okay.
Just zoning.
Okay. That's fair. So everyone kind of like, you guys, it's almost like waiting for an impending storm. You know it's gonna show up. You just don't know when. And within a few minutes, the front door opens. A whirlwind of white, red, and gold bursts through the door and looking around. Very tall Ellen Weiss looking around, panicked eyes, wide-eyed looking around. Does not see Phoenix at all. Looking at everyone. Pausing, looking around. And then slightly gets moved out of the way by Noelle, who just kind of slightly like taps her off to the side. Immediately another message in everyone's head. I'm here. Everyone pack your things. We're going home. Immediately. Do be quick. I'll meet you outside. Ellen Wee kind of goes in. Where's Phoenix?
We're all just like, did we all like see this? Like,
yeah, you guys can see.
Because we're all in the living room.
Yeah, you guys are in the living room. There's like the entryway, which you guys can kind of see. Ellen Wee is just like, where's she at?
So I rolled low for paying attention after Noelle came in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that would be because she's looking for Ari to see where Ari put the box.
It would be on the table, because Ari's kind of in the kitchen area now, and like she has different bags and everything, and you can see the little boxes sitting with all of her stuff.
Okay, so she's gonna grab it and then go look for Ellen. Like, please don't be mad at me. And she finds her. Okay.
Yep, easy peasy. The moment Ellen Wee sees you, just immediately run up, hugs you, gets almost on the floor because she knows you don't really technically like being picked up, but she's just immediately arms around, hugging tight. Just, I was so worried about you. You have no idea. Like, the moment that we got, like, separated at the ball, I wasn't really sure what to do, and then, like, things started to go really bad, and, like, we didn't get much of information about you, and, she's just like, and she just kind of pauses and looks at you. Your outfit's really cute.
Be like, thanks. We thought we would be safe here till things died down, and then insanity, and I got you something.
You didn't have to. I mean, that's really nice. I like the box. And as you see her kind of like open the chocolate, sees all the different rings, like, oh, it's a bumblebee. Just immediately right off the bat.
She's gonna be like, there's some special ones in there, and she's gonna like point out the ones that have the magic
effects.
to her.
You see her kind of nodding, like, oh, okay, all right. Immediately just goes, can we go now? Just has your hand in hers. It's like, can we go now? You guys got kids upstairs.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, I think that I can grab my things, but I want to grab. There's the kids, and there's four of them, right?
Yeah, there's 4.
Okay, there's 4 of them, and we kind of saved them from some child smuggling ring during the ball, and also think she's going to kind of say it while she's looking around at anybody else that might be around and be like, we probably should at least tell the innkeeper to pass along the message that maybe we had to go help somebody somewhere else or something, so she doesn't think we just blew her off.
Yeah, because you guys did have, Grace Brooks wanted to talk to you guys.
Yeah, not just gonna be like, so are we not going to talk to Grace Brooks?
I don't want to make Noelle mad, and she wants to go now.
Well, she wants to meet us outside.
She's terrifying when she's mad.
I've met worse.
I have not.
I think Noctis would get up and like do like that crazy loud whistle to the kids to see if, like, they'll.
Shiloh and Trip immediately are like, yeah, we're here, but the other 2 are upstairs.
Mind getting them? We're about to head out.
I'll go do so, Mr. Noctis.
And you see Shiloh immediately go upstairs.
Not to be like, thank you, Shiloh.
Just like little teacher's pet.
Yeah.
Goes upstairs. A little while later, Emmett comes with Landry, who's still kind of like sleepy-eyed on his back, and he comes back down with like his own satchel of like stuff and whatnot, along with Landry's little like doodads. Bim gathers a few things.
If Emmett wants, Noctis will take Landry from him, since he's like teeny tiny.
No, I'm fine. I got him.
Okay. All right.
He's really light, so I'm not too worried about it.
You know, being the big kid that he is. So you guys are all gonna head out?
Gather the things and...
Yep.
Yep, Vanry gets Ari's stuff all together. He kind of looks over at Key, kind of like, do you got our stuff, or do you want me to get our stuff? Or like, where's our upstairs? Let's upstairs. Kind of does like the me, you, upstairs, no, thanks. Is she gonna understand that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. And I don't. Is that it? Would that be insight?
Yeah, it'd be insight. Because it's
Or
basically.
registered what he's saying?
Yeah. I'd say you need, like, maybe
I feel like
a 13 for that, because you know him pretty well.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's, even though I rolled, because she has a plus 12 insight. So
yeah, she'd be able to get that.
I rolled a 9, so she's probably okay then.
Yeah, she's fine.
So it probably, like, takes her a second, though, so she's, like, watching him, like, the fuck are you saying? And then she kind of, like, tilts her head, and then she's like, oh. And then
Got it. Yeah. Yeah, so she can run up, grab your guys' stuff. He's helping Ari and like helping the kids and getting everyone else situated and out the door. You guys can still see the cleanup going on, but like they're making headway and all this like carcass and blood that's going on. But it smells. Noelle, at this point, you guys can see that Noelle actually has like a full like doctor's mask on. With, like, the beak and everything. Just chilling on her head. Arms crossed. Looking at everyone and just kind of giving the big motion of, let's go. Elenwe, like, from their belt, takes their mask and puts it on. And just kind of looks at you guys like, you don't have a mask? It's
Nox is just thinking, weaklings. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll be honest, it's stinks the further you go because it gets hotter and hotter and there's no like ocean air to get in the way, so it gets bad for a bit. Is everyone gonna be okay? You guys are like, not much else we can do.
I feel like Nyx would be like, I mean, we're probably used to at least a little bit of the smell already since we've been around it. Maybe our noses are not as sensitive. I don't know. But before we completely go, and she's going to turn to the rest of them, did you want me to go talk to the hotel manager, or did somebody else want to tell her, or...
It's up to you guys. Asa kind of comes in. No, I got it, don't worry.
Thank you, Asa.
Not a problem. Kind of helps gather the kids and everything. And you guys are off. Noelle is leading the pack as she knows exactly where she's going. You guys can see that you guys are actually heading into the city part. So you guys are heading back into the city and you can see it's still smattered with blood and stuff here and there. And at this point, you guys follow Noelle, your large pack of people. Because at this point, you guys have a huge group of people now. And you guys go down an alleyway. And it's a completely dead alleyway. There's no doors anywhere. There's just like a fence at the very end and a couple boxes here and there. And you guys watch as Noelle digs into one of her pockets and takes out what looks to be like a gold key looking thing with like a insignia of like a butterfly on the end. And she turns to the wall, sticks it into the wall and turns it. And immediately with like a bluish flourish of like sparkles and magic energy, you see her door appear. And she takes it back, puts it in her pocket, opens it. You guys hear the squeak. You guys are able to slowly get in. She takes off her mask, as does Elenwe. And you're home. You guys, as you are entering, you see that it's changed a little bit. The living room's a little bit larger. Slight difference. Oh. What were you trying to say, Sam? So as you guys enter, you see a big fireplace that's roaring. Yuki is next to it, reading a book off to the side. glasses on the edge of his nose as he kind of lets them kind of fall and like looks over the top of them with a very judgmental face.
Oh, I'm back.
Hey, nice.
What happened? What happened?
Basically, Yuki's giving you guys the eye as you are coming back into Noelle's shop.
Okay, so I was going to say, like, because everything froze before Noelle, like, she like grabbed the doorknob and then to open the door and it froze.
Ah.
So I don't know if it...
Nothing crazy. She literally just, like, opened the doorknob and opened it up and was like, get inside.
Okay, yeah. Noctis would have, like, stood back a bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's not immediately going inside. And he's just gonna be like, well, hang on. We were supposed to have a meeting with someone.
With who?
Grace Brooks, some elected official.
We can always come back, but I think everyone should be inside right now.
Alright. Is Venry still here?
Yeah, Venry's still here.
Okay. Noctis is not going to let him just straight up disappear, by the way. Because he knows... yeah, but he said he was leaving after the gala, like, way back when. So Noctis is still... Noctis knows he's going to leave. He doesn't think Venry's staying with them. So he's probably, like, just making sure that Venry's with him because he wants to say bye.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, kind of on the same note, like, he's definitely, like, right on him. Like, right there. So, you know.
Not letting this boy out of my sight.
Well, not that she thinks that he's gonna just disappear, but, like...
Noctis
has
does.
been known to do that, so...
Yeah, but you told her that he wouldn't do that, and if he fucking did that to her again, because he did that once to her once, and, like...
Yeah.
But anyway, no, it's more so because she knows he's because he told her that he was gonna leave. So it's more so because it's like her last like moments with him.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like doesn't want to let him go, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
So she's like right there.
Yeah. So he is kind of just like you can see he's going in. You get the feeling that he wants to make sure everyone's settled inside Noelle, especially Ari, before he will officially depart. So he's probably going to be with you guys until the end of the night. Okay. Is Chang just, like, going straight to Chang's room? Like, full out just being like, goodbye. He's in the living room. Okay. So is everyone just kind of stopping in the living room and just kind of like powwowing?
Yeah, Noctis is just...
The kids are looking around like, whoa, it's a magic place. Noelle's looking at the kids like, I knew there was going to be children, but I thought there was going to be more.
Yeah, they're all dead. No, I'm just kidding. They better not be. Noctis will have, some fighting words.
That's fair. So she's just kind of like, okay, kids. So, you guys all get in. The door closes. Yuki kind of looks over the top, looks at everyone. Snaps the book closed and goes, unless someone needs me, I'm going to my study. And just the kids are like, giant wolf! Giant wolf! Immediately kind of looks over at them like, ugh. And starts heading out unless someone wants to speak to him, but he's going to be disappearing. Noelle kind of like looks at everyone, kind of looks towards the kids, and it's like, And what are all your names? And the kids immediately go like, oh, my name's Shiloh. And he's like, I'm Landry. And Emmett, and he's a Trip, and like all that stuff. And so she kind of like eyes you guys and go, I'm gonna show the kids their room. And then you can let me know what happened. I'll be back. And like the kids are like, our room, we have a room, and like all that stuff. And so she has the kids follow her down the hall.
Before she goes like out of the room, Nyx is gonna be like, if you want to let them play with Odin to keep them occupied, that's fine. She kind of like says it nervously.
Yeah. You see her kind of pause, look at you, and go, that's right. I have something to show you in a little bit. And like, keeps going with the kids.
I feel like Noctis will let Stella go with them too, because he does not know what to do with a fucking dog. He literally made that for the kids. He made her into a dog for the kids.
Oh yeah, Trip is all about Stella as a dog. So like Trip is just like, oh, let's go. And like, so they're gonna go off. So Noelle's gonna get them to the room. Benry kind of like leans into Key for a little bit. Ari is looking around.
Key
opening and closing a few doors, just trying to see what she sees in the immediate vicinity.
Key's gonna be like to Ari, because she talked about Noelle. She's gonna be like, this is the shop, and that's Noelle.
She's kind of intimidating.
Yeah.
Very much like a girl boss kind of feel. She kind of just goes around a little bit more. Benry just watching both of you for a little bit. Asa's gonna give you a quick kiss, Noctis, and he goes, I'm gonna go and look at the supply for potions, because I need to double check to see if Noelle has actually replenished it or not.
Alright. You know where to find me.
Yep. Gives you a quick peck on the cheek and goes. Bim is looking around, huge ass hammer, like, this place. Yes, I know this place. Like, kind of just like, And you guys see him kind of wander away. Probably go over to Chang's to put down some of the stuff. And then Elenwy has not left Phoenix's side. Elenwy is just sitting there like, I know we're waiting for Noelle to get back, but is everyone okay? I heard about the big sea beast thing that attacked. Everyone good?
No.
No, right off the bat. Okay. What happened, little man? Like, what happened? Immediately, like, you good? Like, do I need to give you medical attention?
No, we're fine. Physically, we're fine.
Okay.
We're just
That's
waiting
debatable,
for Noelle.
Chang.
That we're waiting for Noelle, so we can just tell her all at once.
So, after a while, you guys, of course, are able to see Noelle as she comes back. She kind of does a big sigh and, like, sits down before looking up at everyone and goes, all right. You want to tell me what happened? I didn't expect to pick you up here. And are you guys just gonna like go through the entire process and like leaving certain things out, or what would you like to do?
If anyone dares to leave anything out that Chang knows, he will rat them out immediately because he is not having it.
Yeah,
So,
Noctis
like,
is
whatever.
Noctis is literally going to tell everything.
He will rat anybody out without hesitation.
He's not
Noctis-
gonna mention. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no,
Sam.
go ahead. Go ahead. Nope, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say he's not gonna mention the future Venry shit.
Oh, well, Noctis is. He's actually going to, in this conversation. Well, wait, what were we keeping from Venry in the?
All of it.
Were we?
Yes.
Well, obviously, if Venry's present, we can't really.
Conversation.
Yeah, if Venry's present, we obviously can't tell Noelle everything. But like, Chang's just gonna be pretty objective. Like, this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened.
The only thing Venry knows when it comes to like future Venry is that obviously I don't even think that he knows that. No, he does know that that second version was at the gala.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, I feel like I know that, but I'm talking about the future Venry shit after the gala. The conversation that Key had with future Venry.
Oh no, Noctis isn't
Yeah, no,
saying
that's.
that.
Yeah,
'Cause
no.
Noelle-
Just the
asking
gala
about-
part.
She's asking about everything, like the sea monster and everything.
Yeah, but
But we can
Noctis
skip
doesn't-
that part.
Yeah, we can skip that part and tell Noelle later. But Noctis,
Yeah.
I think, is going to tell during this conversation. He is going to mention the temple stuff, what he saw, the stuff that he told Nyx and Chang and Asa. He's going to say it here.
Okay.
Chang's gonna mention everything that happened at the prison, probably in more detail than anybody has heard, like, at all.
Mhm.
Because by this point, he's just like, let me just get it over with. Oh my god. But he's gonna say it like very detached from it, as if he was just watching and not actually there.
Mhm.
Because at this point, that's what it feels like. So he'll talk about the what was she again? An archfey?
Mhm.
The archfey, the gigantuan elf man of
Yep.
mysteriousness.
Garen.
Yeah. Yes.
Hang on. Sorry. Oh no, you could continue talking. I didn't want to interrupt you. Go ahead. You're good.
Lifting his arm, pointing at it. Arm, Metalio. Yeah, something like that. What else? What else? Plans at the gala went to shit, honestly as expected at this point. But at least some of the kids are safe. I don't remember if Chang saw Blue, so I don't know if he'll mention him.
I think Noctis will like talk about that whole situation too,
Mhm.
and like
Yeah.
what Blue told him and what he saw like after he snuck back in.
Mhm.
So this part, Noctis really didn't get to tell Chang about the uncle thing fully.
Mm.
So this is, I don't think he did anyway, right?
I don't think so.
I know he told him that he was a timekeeper and Gilded
Yeah.
Cage, but I think here he's going to explain like what he saw, even with like that other girl or whatever, and they were like pretending and whatever.
Chang
and-
just slowly looking at him like, huh? Like, oh, you.
So he's gonna explain like all that and how Blue said that they're like they weren't supposed to get in the way and that they're gonna save the rest of the kids or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
But I also think like he's not going to be like how Noctis tends to like his tone, like he always like talks kind of like dramatically and like very
Mhm.
like I think he's going to be like pretty kind of similarly to Chang, like kind of detached,
Okay.
but it's
Yeah, I feel like
it's
they're
more like
just going off together.
yeah,
and
Noctis
finishing
is
each
more
other's
like
sentences.
it's like his calm, like when he's just like calm or tired
Mhm.
and he's just talking like a normal fucking person.
Okay.
So that's kind of how he's explaining it all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Key is saying basically like she's just letting them talk. She's saying nothing, and honestly, she's probably like she's registering what they're talking about, but she's not contributing, and she's also kind of like distant, I guess. Like she doesn't want to talk about the gala.
It's fair.
I was gonna have Nyx let them talk about what they wanted to about the gala. She was gonna talk about her perspective of what happened during the attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's also, because she didn't get a chance to talk about it with everybody earlier, she's also going to mention when she went to the chocolate shop to get the gift for Alanwee.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to mention the fawn person and like I don't remember if it was like a flag or like the symbol that she saw.
It was a symbol.
And
it was like
it was
an old flag on a symbol on a flag, yeah.
On a flag, yeah. And like the connections that she was thinking about with the Lost Realm or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So she's talking about the shop owner, the flag with the symbol on it, the Lost Realm, and I think you said she remembered I don't know how to pronounce it, the E word. Mysteries or whatever.
Yeah, the
Elysian
mysteries
or Elysian, whatever.
Elysian.
Something, one of those.
Yeah, she's gonna bring that up, like basically what she perceived in all of that.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So that everybody can hear.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Eleusinian mysteries.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I was trying to read. I found where I wrote it, but I was like, yeah, I don't know how to say that either.
Yeah, it's difficult. Okay, perfect. Is there anything else anyone else wants to talk about? To Noelle.
And Chang won't mention the vision until Venri and Ari are like gone from the room.
Mm-hmm. From what you gather, Venri is just hanging out with you guys. He's there like anyone else, and like he's doing his input too. You guys basically hear his point of view of when he was at the gala, of him trying to get the correct location, trying to find an invitation, and he had followed someone to try and get that invitation, but unfortunately they didn't have it, so he couldn't get down there. And then he met up with you guys later in the room, which goes against what you guys actually know. So it's kind of like that strange moment of like, oh, that's right. It was two of you at the same time. I'm curious. Hang on. Okay. At one point, Noelle actually looks at Ari and asks her if she is okay with speaking about what happened while she was under their capture. And you guys see her kind of shift. She's very uncomfortable with even recounting that. Because she was basically asleep for most of it because they knocked her out. But she kind of explains about like vaguely what she remembers on certain things. But it's kind of information you guys already have. And at one point, she does get a little bit in her head about it, and she just kind of goes, "I'm sorry, excuse me, I have to, I'll go." And she gets up and leaves. Venri is going to follow after her.
Oh. I was gonna say Key was gonna probably go after her, but
Yeah.
never mind.
Venri is here.
Just grab Venri. Just grab Venri and be like, nuh-uh.
My turn.
My turn.
Well, I was gonna have her, because, like...
Fight.
I mean, if you want to stop him and you go, I will allow you to do that.
She's not gonna stop him, he's her brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. can go together.
Tasha, if you want to
if
do it, do
want
it.
to, just do it.
I'm not gonna have her stop him. She wouldn't stop him. That's the thing, is she
But maybe
wouldn't.
he would stop if he saw her get up.
But if she sees that he's gonna go, she's probably not even gonna try to stop him, though. That's the thing.
Then don't try to stop him. Just go.
She's not gonna fight him, because then she's like, okay, well, they need to talk, so...
She doesn't have to fight him. She can just go.
It's fine, just go, it's fine.
Be Key. Be stubborn. Just go. Do it. Follow your heart, Key.
We just had a conversation about this, Noctis. Okay.
Shane will wait
Yeah.
quite a bit to ensure that they're literally out of earshot, because he knows somebody lingers, because he caught him lingering last time.
He's not lingering.
Okay, great. Good. But he's suspicious, so he waits a moment before blurting out, I had a vision.
Oh, God. Alright. So you blurt that out to everyone. I had a vision.
Yeah, and he's like, I've just been waiting for them to leave because, and he just says that I got to experience again part of what happened in Obscura, but from the perspective of the person helping me. The person that helped me get away from the shadow. Turns out he's family, kinda. Haha.
Family.
Family. Wink, wink, nudge.
But...
To me and Venri and Mari.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I get that.
Okay, great. Good, you got it.
How... close?
Huh?
How... Who the fuck was an Obscura?
What do you... Besides Carter and Sia and the ghostly figure?
Yes, this family.
Oh my god.
Why?
Bloodline is... Chang, the bloodline is fucking massive. Who was there?
Yeah.
Okay, when I
But
say
why-
me, Venri, Mari, Ophelia, who do you think I'm mentioning? Because there's only one person that's related to all of us.
Damon.
There's
There are-
literally only one
fucking-
person that's related to all of us
No,
at
there's not.
once.
You're all
Yes, there
No,
is.
there's not.
You're related to each other, Chang. That's how a bloodline works. You are all related. Like it or not,
just
you and
draws the-
Bentley
he
are
just-
technically family, Chang. Congratulations.
He just draws the fucking star because he's not gonna say it out loud. This guy! The one whose gun we have, the one whose suitcase we have, the one who supposedly killed himself. He was
Right.
there.
He's gonna
You're
kind of
welcome.
nod. She's gonna nod, and then she's gonna be like, "And how hard was that, Chang?"
I literally gave you the biggest hint there was. He's the one connected to all of us.
No, I think that's Ava
Not-
Ennis.
Yeah.
And her son. Because he started it all.
Yeah, but
Were you not paying attention when Yuki told us all of this?
why was he an Obscura?
I don't know. And I don't know why I got that vision. And I don't know, other than to communicate with me, I guess. But he was just telling me that he was going to help us if we end up in Obscura again. He said somebody already failed him.
And I guess we know why you have his gun now.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, it wasn't technically him. It was the other one.
Oh my god. You can't be so vague, Chang.
The witch, Kane.
Ah, there, see? That wasn't very hard either.
whatever. She left the suitcase. I picked it up.
Chang, I think that we're not trying to necessarily attack you being vague. It's just more so the idea of it's hard for us. I mean, it's easy for you to sit there and communicate something because in your mind you already know the answer, but we weren't there, so it's hard for us to connect what you're trying to tell us, because to us, with how many people we have come across, it could be anyone that you're talking about. I know you say the only one, but realistically, that bloodline, there are a few people that it still could have been. So it's hard for us to just know who you're talking about. We're not trying to push you in a way of trying to aggravate you. We're trying to understand and follow what you're saying.
And it's hard to want to be direct when we're being seen from God knows where. They just know everything we say, everything we do. They send monsters our way.
You want to know what my opinion of that is, Chang? At this point, I think Noctis was about to say the same thing. At this point, we're so far into it, and they already know everything. If we all don't talk, then we're fucking screwed. And I think that's where we have been failing. We're being too vague. No matter what. We're not hiding. They're going to know. They're fucking gods. That's what Zol said to me. She said that they're going to hear. They're going to know.
It's not just the gods. It's people who aren't gods. Who somehow know everything. They have spies everywhere, eyes everywhere.
That's what these were for, and he was going to pull out his necklace.
The thing is, Chang, realistically then, yes, they're going to know things that I do understand. But I'm trying to understand more, because from my point of view it makes more sense for us to talk about it fully instead of being vague. I know that it's trying to protect information, but how do you think it would benefit us if we're being vague, if not all of us are on the same page? Because that's still technically giving them a way ahead of us and a leg up from us.
I'm sorry, but in my head it wasn't really all that vague.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying, though. I get it. It's not like I was going to leave it at that if you guys asked. I just wanted to get it out there. Hey, I had a vision.
I appreciate it.
You told me it's going to be an Obscura.
Oh,
good information.
It is, and it's good that you did say something, because I think it is good information for us to know. It's just... She kind of, looks at everybody, and she's like, I know I'm guilty of getting fucking frustrated really fast, and I think all of us are at this point. And something that might seem easily put together or obvious to one of us might not be to the others.
I understand it. I just wanted to get it out, that's all.
No, I know.
And his little words...
I'm not... He's gonna...
No, he gets it, he gets it. He's just saying, I understand.
Wait. Key is gonna glance at Noctis. And she kind of just, gives a little, it's almost like a little, kind of a thing. Because she just clicked from Chang saying, I was just saying, and she's now like, oh, that's how it feels when I do this shit. Well, fuck. Because then she, after she looks at Noctis, she's gonna look at Chang and she's gonna be like, I wasn't talking about what you were just, yes, Sam. She's gonna
Noctis, when she looks at Noctis, he's just gonna give her a little wink.
And then she's gonna She doesn't react to that, but she's gonna look back at Chang and she's gonna be like, I wasn't talking directly at you in that moment. I'm talking about all of us as a whole, as a group in general. I think that we need to start being less vague and less two of us talking together, or three of us talking and leaving one out, or one of us not saying anything. Because it's really not working. It's not. And if we are going to successfully do this shit, then we fucking need to learn how to communicate with each other.
Well, I'm glad that y'all are on the same page about that. That's good.
What do you mean?
No, I'm just glad that you said that
Do
out loud.
not agree?
No, I don't.
He literally just said that it was good.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, Ash, to me it sounded like you said, I'm glad that you all
He
are
says
on
you
the same
all.
page.
He says you all because generally he doesn't keep things from the group, except when he's like shocked about something, because otherwise he just tells everything. So he's in agreement because he's believed that for a while. Like, yes, let us talk, please.
But he hasn't technically pointed that out to the group, so to Key, she's not understanding that that's what he means.
Oh, okay.
So she, from her point of view, and at least for how because I didn't know that either. So for me, and how Key is hearing it, I guess, is it's more so to her seeming like he was saying, "Oh, I'm glad that you all," but I kind of think, yeah, the way that he said,
it did kind of sound like that, but I knew what Chang was meaning.
That's why Key is kind of looking at him like, "Do you not agree?"
He's like, "No, I agree. It's what I've been wanting."
I think it's what all of us have been wanting. We just really fucking suck at getting to that point.
I don't know why.
How? Because we are all similar but not. That's why.
I think it's just that we have a problem with making assumptions. Assuming this is what somebody wants to hear, and this is what somebody doesn't want to hear, and this is what they should hear and versus not want to hear. Like, forget that. Forget it. Just, if we find out something, just say it. Just say it, please.
I don't hide anything out of an assumption.
Really?
Just what I'm used to. I don't talk much about myself or my experiences. And so sometimes I don't realize that things are important until they're important.
Yeah. Well, hopefully that changes.
I've spoken about everything that has been important.
Good. Because...
Have you?
Yes? The important stuff that I find out, actually, I tell pretty much everything at this point.
No, that's not, I guess that's not what I mean.
Besides the facts, do you share anything?
Yeah.
Huh? Wait, what did you say? Sorry, I didn't hear.
He said, Chang is trying to clarify for Key. He said, besides the facts, do you really share everything? I don't remember if it was yesterday or like earlier in the day, but that was the first time I've ever heard you say, "I'm not okay." Like, ever.
Oh, you don't have to rat me out like that, Chang.
Somebody's right.
I did say earlier that none of us were okay.
I know you did.
I mean, I know it's kind of obvious with the way we look, how snippy we all are, but sometimes it's better to, like, say it out loud. And Just let it loose.
That's debatable, buddy.
I'm just saying. It helps.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Trust me.
I mean, you don't have to tell us everything. You have Asa
No.
for that. But you can tell us some things.
I guess for me, from kind of going off of what Chang is saying, I want to know for all of you when there is something that is important to you that you want done, or that happened. If someone is important to you and something is going on, I want to know so that we can all figure out how to help them. Like how actually we did with Chang's grandfather. None of us hesitated.
Thank you for that, by the way. I don't know if I thanked any of you. I know it's kind
Nothing
of awkward.
you wouldn't have done.
Nothing you haven't done.
Mm-hmm.
You technically did that for me.
Mm.
You fucking took me to Glory Grove. And you didn't have to.
And you took me to the Hollow. Alright, well, we're here bearing our hearts. I guess maybe I should tell everyone something. Chang already knows this, only because I promised I would help him with something, and this got in the way. Yeah, I don't know how to say this. Sko disowned me.
What?
What do you mean by disowned?
Oh, Noelle's here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot that she was here.
Damn.
I forgot, like, for some reason, when, like, Key and Ari left, for some reason I thought that was when Noelle took
He's
the
still
kids.
here.
Yeah, I remember we were literally talking because of Noelle, like, we're telling her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a brain fart. Anyway, what did she say?
She
Sorry.
said, "What did Sko do?"
Disowned me. Noctis is gonna turn around and lift up the back of his shirt again. Like, still like lower than his shoulder blade.
Mm-hmm.
Also because he doesn't want to
Yeah.
like flash his tits to everyone.
That's fair.
So he's just gonna show what he can of his back.
Okay.
And yeah, there's no tattoo, there's no scars either, which you would be able to see anyway, because
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna she's just gonna like not hesitate, and she's gonna be like, "Are you okay?"
I think so. I am now.
What happened? Should we? I guess you don't have to say what happened, but should we be? Is she an enemy now? Is she
she's
gonna
just
be coming
being,
for our heads?
Well, she better not be. I don't think so. It was something personal. She apparently decided, to save me from the shadow. Me, the one with the most attitude in this whole ass fucking group. And then get upset. But when I showed her a little bit of attitude, I wasn't even being mean.
Sorry, Keith just kind of goes.
Alright, I wasn't being as mean as I could be.
No, that's not what I was laughing at. I was
Oh.
laughing about the fact that if she didn't expect you to, you know.
So my thought was, I was just
What
upset.
did you say to her? What did you say to her, Noctis? My God!
Nothing that I thought would upset her that much. The fuck did I say? I was trying to...
You were
I asked
asking
her-
for Asa to have a night off.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. He's like, I asked her if she could let Asa sleep for once. Just for the one night. And she said...
Oh, I was just gonna say she took your pact away because you asked a question?
No. She said no. Because she has to follow the rules. And I said, you're a god, what fucking rules?
I mean, that's fair.
And, yeah. She's a fucking god.
Chang doesn't say anything. He's like, that's blasphemous.
Of course, check.
He doesn't say that out loud. He's just thinking that's blasphemous. But I'm he can.
Key says out loud. She's like with the whole like you're a god. Key's like, yeah. What the fuck?
And I don't know. I told her it wasn't fair, and basically called her out on not seeing us as people, just because we aren't gods.
So does that make her an enemy? Or like
No, I think she's just pissed at me.
In reality, if anything, Sko is actually a teenager when it comes to the gods.
Yeah, I can tell with that attitude.
oh my gosh.
Key's just sitting there like, I'm a teenager.
Uh-huh.
Key's
Anyway, I guess I'm a wizard now.
Key's gonna be like, well, while we're on the subject of pacts, she's
I'm a
probably
wizard
she
now.
probably has been standing kind of like arms
I'm a
crossed, but she's gonna uncross her arms and be like, yeah, my pact is gone too. Not like that, not for that reason, but tattoo's gone.
Wait,
You're not
What?
supposed to be able to get rid of those.
That's what
I
I
know.
thought.
how did
Yeah.
that happen?
Well, I was talking to Venry.
Of course, it deals with the
Uh,
boy.
Yeah, it actually... I don't think it does. I was just talking to him, and then when he was leaving, I felt like I had to stay in the room for a minute. I don't know if it was something I said, something I did. I don't know. But... I just had this urge to stay in the room, so I did. Heard a couple voices. And she's gonna hold up her hand and show the ring that's on her finger.
Mhm.
And then this happened.
And
Can
that,
Chang sense anything from it?
He's gonna.
Okay. Because it
Uh,
is
oh.
meteorite that specifically is made out of. This is a metal you've never
Suck it
felt
up, Chang.
before. No
I'm
I'm
touchy.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No
I'm just kidding.
touchy there.
This was like
I'll
super
bring
mic
that
him
back.
on the spot.
Yep.
We'll bring it back.
But it is a metal that you've never encountered. And it is a very strong metal
Mhm.
that even in the back of your mind, you're like, ooh, but that would be so cool if I could recreate that.
Didn't he see it in Metalio's shop, though? In the temple.
Yes,
So he's seen it
It's
before.
in the form of a ring. How's he gonna be like, oh yes, that ring is made of meteorite?
You can feel
Because
it.
you can sense metal.
Feel it. You
Yeah.
can sense it.
Metal.
You just
Yeah.
she's gonna kind of just kind of like watch everybody, and then she just kind of smiles and she goes, "Wanna see something fucking cool?"
Always.
Alright.
Yes.
And she's like giddy smiling now, and then she just fucking does it.
Yeah,
The
so
bow
you
thing.
so you like flick your hand, fingers outward, and it's bow in hand. It is a mix of gold and that dark black meteorite metal, and you guys see the string is like gold and has
Chang,
a slight
take a bit
shimmer
out of
to
that.
it. And she has a little bit of like almost like an outline, very very small outline glow of like a goldish, yellowy, coppery tone.
Avahennis.
Yep.
Noctis is gonna pull the little teeny tiny
A little
dagger wand
wand.
out of his hair.
Mm-hmm.
And so, can he just like make it grow? Like,
Yeah, you can just literally, you just kind of like, you have your wand and you can just kind of flip it so that the lantern part is upwards, and then it's just gonna.
yeah, I feel like he like took it out, and you do like where people like do the twirling with their fingers. Like I'm doing it with my pen right now. He probably does that, and just like kind of like he goes like he's gonna like and I like he's gonna hang on. Let me turn my camera on. Oh god, don't look at me.
Oh, Sam.
I don't know what I like. Oof. Oh, my closet's open.
We're not judging Sam. It's fine.
So he's gonna do like he's gonna twirl it and then
Yeah.
go like this. Like he's gonna like stomp it on the ground, but even though it's just a wand, and then have it grow big as he does that.
Yep, so it just goes boom.
So he's gonna be like,
Cool as shit.
"You too, or is this something else?"
Did you say you two?
Yeah.
And he'd be like, yeah, just before I came out into the living room.
Can he sense that one too?
It is also made out of a very dark meteorite.
Holy shit. As long as it's not silver.
He's probably gonna put the bow away now, so she's not
Yeah,
standing.
Noctis will
Yeah.
shrink his thing back up and put it back in his hair.
Yep.
Chang is a little bit smug because, like, yeah, Vahennis did that, bitches.
Key 100%. Because is he trying to like hide that, or is he just sitting there like,
He's smiling.
Okay, so Key sees that, and then she's gonna be like, "Believe me, I don't fucking understand it myself. I don't think I've exactly done anything to really deserve this, but
That's the beauty
Me
of it. You
neither.
don't have to. That's what I've been.
Look, religion's like different for everyone, okay?
It's not just about. It's just an
That was-
Avahennis thing.
That was it was a joke.
Oh. I'm just saying. It's an Avahennis thing.
It was
Maybe.
nice. It was different. Yeah, this is coming from someone who had 2 different packs. You know, when a deity
I mean-
expects something of you.
I mean, I have a pack too. It's not like y'all are the only ones with packs.
I don't have a pact anymore.
Yeah, well, I'm keeping mine. I'm still fine. Oh.
That's
You
fine.
know
good
what?
choice.
I was fine with Sko. I did appreciate her, and I did say that to her. But she didn't appreciate me, so you know that's fine too.
Yeah, while we're talking about this, by the way, I would be prepared for Zol to be fucking pissed about this because she already sort of threatened me about the fact that I didn't want them as an enemy. She said them. She said, you don't want us as an enemy. I really don't know who she meant by us, if she meant all the gods, if she meant just her and Guy. I really don't know, but
No, I somehow don't think it would be all the gods. We did say Foss. It'd be kind of stupid if he tried to turn his back on us now. And he is kind of Ophelia's deity.
regardless.
And I don't think Sko would... I don't think Sko would come after us either.
If you pissed
Regardless
her
of
off
how
enough,
she...
maybe she would.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said if you pissed her off enough, maybe she would.
I don't think her displeasure with me is going to affect you guys. I think that was a me and Sko thing. And she tries to
Maybe.
make it about you, then we've got problems. Me and
I
her.
don't think.
Because it wasn't me. It was a me thing. And she shouldn't take it out on you.
Sometimes, Noctis, it's not always taking it out on other people that is the way of... Sometimes that's the best way to get at someone.
I know, but I don't...
Best leverage is going for someone important.
I mean, I guess I never saw her as the petty type, too. I just abandoned me like that anyway. But I somehow still don't think that she would come after you guys just because...
Oh, I'm not saying she will. I'm just saying that Zol, I know, is going to be pissed about this.
Oh, yeah. And I know the Shadow is also still very pissed at me and probably will come after me. Or maybe you guys, but I hope not.
To be honest, the whole Sko thing, it's probably her just having a fit.
Oh, yeah, that's what I figure. I don't think she's going to take it out on anyone else. She was just pissed at me in the moment, and that's fine.
I was just saying because I don't know her as well as... So, I only had...
She doesn't seem like a terrible person.
No.
Based on my conversation with Sia, it seems like she's the type that needs a push every once in a while. At least that's what he said. I'm just a messenger.
Well, I sure gave her a push, huh?
Do you think that we still need her in Obscura? Or do you think there's a way around it?
I don't know. We didn't really get to talk that much. But
if we do, we still have options.
We do have options. We have Hysteri. Yay.
We have Phoenix. We have Asa. Oh, he can't come with us, but maybe he can go.
Yeah, I was like, Asa can't fucking go.
No, but maybe he
for
can
the count.
go.
Yeah.
I also do still have a backup plan, but it was for something else, but I will use it if I need to.
What are we doing next? Where are we going?
I would love to free a bird.
I think that's fair.
I mean...
If you don't mind.
Speaking of, Noctis is gonna... he just says speaking of, and then he just gets up, and he's going to walk to Asa's room.
Mm-hmm.
To get his... He's gonna dig through his stuff, and he's going to get... Because he has a scroll of Foss.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't take the scroll of Nira with him because he didn't want to lose it while he were at the gala.
Okay, that's fair.
So he's gonna grab he's grabbing that from Asa's room.
Okay.
And he's gonna walk back out and he's gonna hand it to Chang.
Okay.
And he's gonna be like, Lena has been entrusted to you. I think you might need this.
Chang, like, do I gotta?
You don't gotta, but didn't Carr say that he was gonna need that?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to. I think we could do it without. But
maybe you could.
it's just spells, right?
This is just a suggestion, Chang. It's up to you. But maybe you could just hang on to it, have it readily available. So if we do get to a situation where maybe
You might need it.
I mean, I know that there's always a risk of something happening to it, so that's something to consider. But that's an option if you don't necessarily want to.
If I have to, I'll just do it before I go. Right now, I'll just look at it.
And Noctis, I believe Noctis did translate all three,
Yeah, you did.
Of the scrolls, so it has the translation written with it.
He's gonna be like, oh, sorry, Sam, go ahead.
I was gonna say, just so he doesn't have to use his monocle. And use up the...
Key's gonna look at Chang and she's gonna be like, what do you mean right now?
His gears are working. He's like, is it possible to divide the spells? Or does it just have to be one person? He just glances over at Noelle, the smart one, the knowledgeable one, the
I feel like
wizard.
I feel like Noctis would also be like, well, it's a spell scroll, isn't it?
It's a spell scroll. So normally it's... That's the tricky thing with these ancient type spells like this. There are ways to duplicate it, but we need to have the same kind of parchment that this is created on.
No, you got any parchment? No, I'm just kidding.
Who are you splitting it with?
Well, there's 4 spells, right?
3.
3?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, he's like, there's 3 spells. 3 of us could use it. I mean, I don't have to have all 3 at once.
I mean, Phoenix has Xylo's stuff, and Noctis technically has Foss's stuff.
Yeah.
Why not just use it?
I mean, I don't need all 3 of them.
Why? Chang?
Why not?
Chang,
if we're all going to this cave of fire...
Hang on, hear me out. Hang on.
Be selfish.
I know you're trying to be noble and selfless right now, but believe me, the 3 of us are sitting here saying just fucking read it. If you're gonna take it, just fucking read it and take them all. It's fine.
I don't want them.
I'm just saying, if we all are gonna need protection from
so then protect
fire.
us.
I'm a tiefling.
Okay. Alright. He's just looking at Noctis, who did get hurt by a fireball, like, oh yes, you're so immune to fire.
I wonder, I feel like I didn't,
I don't think Sam remembered.
No, he got hit by it, but he didn't die. He was just pissed he was just pissed about it. He wasn't pissed that he got hurt. He was pissed that Carr would throw a fucking fireball in the tiny cavern. It's like, are you fucking stupid?
Memories.
Like, Carr got himself almost dead. Noctis was smart.
Key just shifts a little bit, and she's gonna be like, okay, well, I mean, Chang, this choice is yours, but I'm pretty sure that even if you tried to give it to either of us or any of us, we'd take it anyway, so then it would be going to what sort of use? Just thrown away. What good would that be?
Fine.
I'm just saying, you don't have to take it, but none of us are gonna take it.
I'm probably gonna need water. I don't have any water.
This is why I'm pretty sure that every single one of us are in agreement that this goes to you.
Oh. Alright. It was just an offer.
It's fine, you can make offers.
I appreciate the offer, Chang.
Yeah, I mean, I have Water Walk, I have water breathing. Like I don't need any water help.
I hate water, so
I have no water stuff. I prefer it that way.
So.
Okay.
What did you say, Cassie?
She said I can extend mine.
Oh.
Okay. All right. I mean, if you can extend.
Does Key know that her? Because I know that you told me that like I can water walk now, but would she know that yet, or is that she has to figure out like
She's gonna
trying
have
it
to
out?
figure it out.
How's she gonna figure that out? Because she's not just gonna step onto water. Because there was no like implications, I guess, that were given.
Well, it was described last time that she had a feeling that she wouldn't have problems with water anymore.
Yeah.
She just feels
Okay.
like she'll be
So-
okay.
But
Okay.
no, like, specific. Now, you could have Noctis identify it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she I think
Identify the outfit.
no, she can't.
What did you say?
I was gonna say I have a question.
Yes.
Mhm.
When she like is talking about this, and like obviously she was talking like having us look at her chest to see that there wasn't there. Would I have noticed with my arcane knowledge
Mm-hmm.
that her clothes were magic? And would I be able to identify what type?
Roll an arcane for me and an intelligence.
Okay, so intelligence is +4. Oh, that's a 23. So 23 intelligence, and arcane is +14. 17 for arcane.
Okay. When you saw Key in the new outfit that Xylo had given her, you could sense that there was a sense of magic to them, but you of course can't identify it, but you just know that Xylo did something to those clothes. You just don't know what.
Okay. So I think if that is what's being talked about in this moment, it's just gonna be like, do you know what she did to your clothes?
It sounds so vague.
He's gonna
Do you
Realize that
know
it was-
what she did to
He-
your clothes?
Key is gonna look down at the leafy corset. I guess it's kind of a corset, but she's gonna like look down at it, and she's gonna be like, I mean, I got kind of a weird feeling, but no.
Just like
Did
it's definitely magic, but maybe because she knows Noctis can identify, maybe if Noctis, if you can help with figuring that out, maybe it's something that will be able to help us. I don't know, but it's definitely magic.
I mean, if we've got 10 minutes, I can identify it.
Do I have to take it off for you to do that?
Oh, no. Nope.
As long as it's in front of you and you can focus on it.
Yeah, Key doesn't know how that works. Okay, Key's also gonna be like, okay, but if you hyper focus
I
on
have
it,
to touch it throughout the casting of the spell.
Yes.
right.
So I think what I'll say is if she says, "Do I have to take it off?" He's gonna be like, "No, you can leave it on. I just have to be able to touch it."
The whole time.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be sitting here with your hand on me the whole time.
Let me see what it looks like again, real fast. Is it in the like references?
Yeah.
It's under
well,
the
kind of.
key
The-
link.
Okay. And it's not the whole thing, right? It's
So what she wouldn't have, I'm assuming, it's the corset part, so like the green part, and then she wouldn't have like the wrap around the like the meshy see-through wrap piece. She obviously wouldn't have the scarf on yet, and
but she has like the
corset's
feathery
open.
stuff.
No,
No.
the feathers I don't think, because she said it's the bare minimum, so she wouldn't have the feathers
The
either
bare
yet. The
bones.
feathers is add.
I mean,
Okay.
Noctis could just put his hand on on her thigh, hit those pants. Or, like touch the side or something.
He might. What's the back look like? Is it closed?
There is no back.
Cool.
There is a back, but it's very, very like there's not much to it.
Yeah.
So
it's just like this dark green part and then the pants?
For now, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what the pants look like still, but yeah.
Yeah.
But he is going to
bigger.
before he does anything, he's legitimately do you have to be touching it the whole time?
Yes, he does. That's how that spell works.
I'm identifying it. I have to figure out its properties.
Okay.
I can't do that without touching it.
No offense, but you sitting here with your hand on me for how long? How long is it?
10 minutes.
Yeah, that's a while. And weird. Because I feel like maybe I get a little restless and maybe I would want to go do something and then maybe I wouldn't be able to and I don't want to feel so I could go. We could do this later, tonight, later or something. Tonight I can give it to you and maybe you can do it.
What if you just change the shirt? Just toss on a shirt, and I'll identify it while you guys talk, because it takes 10 minutes. Or I could do it tonight. You know what? Yeah, I'll do it tonight.
That's what I mean. I'm going to be changing tonight.
Yep. Got. You know what? Yep.
So if I just give it to you, yeah, okay.
Yeah. You know that? Yeah.
Yeah, good talk.
Works.
Great.
Good talk.
Communication.
Such an awkward thing. That's horrible.
She's sitting there nodding, and she goes, "Communication, great, okay."
Noctis is I don't see any problem with me just touching your arm.
Some people are not touchy-feely.
I know, that's why. No, he was just thinking that he was because when she was that would be kind of awkward and weird. And he's his mind is is it? Because he's very touchy-feely with his friends.
No, it's not that. Because
No, he was just thinking that. He wasn't saying it out loud.
Yeah, but you said that he said that I don't see a problem, right?
No, he was thinking this in his head.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, so Key's gonna be so does anyone else have anything else to fucking share with the group? Because I do kind of want to go check on Ari, but also I know that we're talking things that are important.
You gotta check on your friend. Oh, just kidding.
I was gonna say no. I was actually gonna say the same thing. Go check on Ari, and maybe I'll share with them what I shared with you earlier. That way, we're all aware.
Yeah, just if any of you say anything or have anything to add that's important, just catch me up.
I think I've literally bared my entire fucking soul to you guys right here.
What I meant, Noctis. That's not what I meant.
I'm not. I was just joking.
Oh my god.
So, dear, you have something to tell us. She's looking at Phoenix.
Noctis just kind of shoos Key away. Not in a mean way. He's just being kind of playful about it. Just go check on Ari.
Does he touch her, or does he
No, he does the little hand wave, shoo shoo. Yeah, but he's he's kind of he's kind of laughing as he does it. He's smiling.
If he's laughing, she's gonna take her. She just walks away like this.
And he just goes, "Oh, thanks so much for the gift."
Oh, you're welcome.
Alright, so Phoenix is going to explain what pieces or everything.
Well, she's basically what she talked to Key about earlier about the dream, because she didn't have a chance to speak earlier. Because everyone was so she just kind of sat back. But she's going to explain to them, I had a dream as well. This is what happened in my dream. It was off. I don't know why, but then I got woken up because of this, and then the attack happened. So yeah, basically explain the dream and then go into this is
Okay. So, you guys are all caught up to that bit. Looking for Ari. You kind of like are kind of going around trying to figure out where like she could be, and you're like, I'll check. Where do you think she would check first?
Well, because Ari's like not, I guess, familiar, so it probably would be like one of the closer rooms that she's like walking down the hallway, like one of the closer rooms. Not bedrooms, like rooms as in like study or library or something like that.
Okay. I realize I'm not even in Roll20 right now.
No, you haven't been this whole time.
The entire time, I've just been on it on my odd eye.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
That's okay.
did that or not. Oh, I don't. Do I
Oh,
not?
is it the Noelle shop one?
Yeah, I don't think I was able to upload it because it's so big.
Yeah, I think you sent it though as a screenshot. I just don't remember it is in. Oh yeah, it's in the references tab. If you go to the not drawing references, the references, it's the second to last one.
Got it. There it is. Beautiful. Okay. So yeah, because you guys have the living space, and then living space goes to Mari's room, Asa Noctis's, Yuki's room, Nyx's room. There's a guest room. Then there's the food location.
I mean, I guess she's basically just kind of assuming that Ari might have just like, because unless Venry took her somewhere, because I guess he also could have like caught up with her, so he could have taken her to his room. True. So she'll probably check actually Venry's room first.
Okay. You go over and you knock, and you don't hear anything at first, so you kind of like back up a little bit. It doesn't seem that they're there. It does take a while as you're kind of going around, but you finally find them. They're in the library.
Okay. I was gonna have her go to the library next anyway, so.
Yeah, so they're in the library. She's sitting on top of a desk, and he's sitting in a chair, arms crossed, and they're just chatting back and forth. And you see her. She's not like crying or anything, but she is vividly upset. And he's just going back and forth with her, and it's that reassuring voice that he does. So it's definitely him trying to be like, everything's gonna be fine, like, we'll figure things out, like, I know you went through a crazy thing, we're not gonna let that happen to you again, like, everything will be okay. You can try to eavesdrop on them to hear exactly what they're saying, or you can just go in.
She would probably just kind of like awkwardly go in, but like, because she doesn't want to just be like, hey, you know, like she'll probably try to make it obvious that she's coming in without it being like parading it, if that makes sense, you know. It's a polite way of walking in, because she kind of, I feel like she would kind of have that look like a, hey, can I be here? If not, I'll go, but I'm here, hi. You know.
So you kind of do like the peek in. Let me see if either of them notice. He does not. His back is towards you. She got a natural 20 to notice you there. And she kind of looks up and just kind of does a small, okay, kind of wave towards you. And then looks back to Venry, who is talking to her about something. And you see her kind of like, kind of unsure of like how to respond to him, as he's kind of like, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. Do you realize that? That's the whole reason why you're here. This is one of the safest locations you can be. And she's like, I know that, but you're leaving. And like he immediately goes silent. again, you always leave when things are at its worst. And you can say that it's for our good. You can. But I don't know if I can really... I want to trust that you'll come back. I do. But there's been many times, Henry, you leave and you never come back, and we have to go find you. You disappeared for months. We didn't know where you were. And your promises, I'll always protect you. I'll always be your bigger brother. They almost sound empty when you talk about it. Like this isn't really a see you soon, that this is a final goodbye. Yes, I may be in the most safest place in the world, in the realms. But I'd rather be right next to you and in danger than here in a gilded cage, waiting for you to come back. Henry, I've been waiting my whole life. Perfect Zatari. I had to act a certain way, stay where I was told to stay, always the one left behind. And now you're gonna go and do it again. And this time, it's not just me you're leaving Key. And the way you keep talking, make it sound like you're not coming back. Or are you scared that you won't come back? Because I know about all this shit now. The lady that's in your fucking head. What you gave up for me. I never asked you to. You didn't have... No. Henry, everything that's going on with you, I'm the one at fault. The only reason you took that pact was to save my life. And now you're paying for it?
Is Key allowed to interrupt all of this? Or
she can if she like, because Ari is still gonna go.
Yeah. No, Key is just gonna... she's just gonna kind of, like... I guess, like, step forward and be like, Ari, don't you fucking dare ever say that it's your fault.
Is it not, though?
No.
If I hadn't died, who's to say I'm not still dead?
Fine, but we both jumped in that water. And knowing me, it was probably my fucking idea.
If you're gonna blame yourself for this, you better fucking turn around and go out this room right now. He's hovered over me for years, making sure I'm safe. I'm okay. For years, Ari, and I thought it was just 'cause he loved me. And now I don't know whether or not that's the full truth, or he doesn't want the reason why he took this pact to die again. To make it for naught. But who's to say if I die that the pact isn't, nulled and void? We don't know. But yes, we both jumped in, but I agreed to it. I was the one that wasn't the strongest swimmer. I went to the deep end. I drowned. I died that day. So you can say it's not my fault? I won't believe you. You have only a few years left. Less than 10. Or so, I don't fucking know. And that's my fault. I almost wish you hadn't. Because then, maybe you wouldn't be in that situation. You wouldn't have been under her control. But I understand something now. No wonder I can't use radiant magic. It hurts me when I do. And now it makes sense. I'm not alive, Henry. Key. Yeah, I'm growing. But I'm something else entirely. She slowly gets up, and she's gonna look at you, Key. I love you. I do. Don't ever say that to me again. Because I know it's my fault. Hope you guys say your goodbyes. I don't know if he's actually coming back, and she's going to walk out of the room. That didn't go very well.
Okay. Are you okay? No, that's a stupid question. But
I almost expected it, to be honest. Telling her everything. She can be mad at me all she wants. I'll live with that. Just don't want her to be upset with you. Because you had nothing to do with my choice.
No, but... I mean, I technically kind of did somewhat of a similar thing. Kind of.
True. I think she's just finally allowing herself to feel her real feelings for once.
Yeah.
I think it might be too much for her to handle sometimes.
What about you?
What about me?
I know you don't like showing what's all going on in your head. Especially when it's something that is harder.
I don't want her to be upset with me. But I know right now how she is. She isn't in the right mindset for me to try to explain myself. She's far too angry right now. And what she said about me not coming back is a goddamn lie. I am going to come back.
I know.
And I feel like that's what I'm most upset about out of everything. Because yes, I did fucking leave, but that was just to find out who my family was.
Did you tell her that?
No, I didn't.
Why?
Back then, she knows now. I don't know. You know how I am. If I get my mind tracked on one thing, I have to go for it. And I just go. I don't think of the consequences. When I told her on the beach that I met our actual grandparent, that we had a different father. She said that if he had actually wanted us, he would have looked for us. And not let our mother hide us away from him.
Do you think that?
No. I think in order to protect him, Mother hid us away because she knew what Uthram could do.
That's what she told me. And honestly, I know it's not exactly my place to say, but part of me kind of wishes that she would have told both of you the truth when you were old enough to kind of understand it, especially after she and Ari ran away. I don't blame her for not saying something, but at the same time, he's your family too. And I think that it's fair for both of you to know that. And the only reason I didn't tell her, because I knew before she did, I think. Well, no, I know. Mother told me that she didn't know. I knew before, but it's because it wasn't my place to tell her.
Looks at you and then looks at the door where she barreled through. He breathes out. Maybe you can actually talk to her and get through to her maybe a little bit better than I can. I don't think she is too keen in speaking to me right now.
Fucking hell.
Family drama.
No, it's not that. I'm getting really fucking tired of our sides, the two of us, having situations just mirror each other. Because literally a couple days ago, I was in your position. You didn't want to fucking talk to me.
Well.
But that could also mean that maybe... I mean, not maybe. She will get to a point where...
she might want to.
Yeah.
I hope so too. But I don't think she'll allow me a proper goodbye when I try. That's what I was trying to work on, but it turned into something else entirely. I was explaining to her why I needed to go. And she thought it was bullshit.
I'll try to sway her. And I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of hard to accept, but I do understand. Don't think that I don't. It's hard, but I know every single one of us would do it. Because we all just want to make sure that our people of importance are safe.
He kind of leans up and takes your hands in his and kisses them and just holds them in his hands as well. I'm going to figure this out. If I can find any way of getting rid of her, I am going to.
Just promise me one thing.
Anything.
I know you. I know that you just... I shouldn't say you. We both do this. Jumping into something before maybe fully understanding something. Maybe it's because we think that the outcome will benefit us, and so we just do it. So if you do find something that's fine, but before doing it, just make sure it's not... It won't hurt you.
I'll use my brain. I promise. He kind of puts his hand on your cheek and like rubs the side and like cups it. I'll be back, little bird.
I know you will.
I love you.
I know. And I know you know, but I don't want you to forget how much I love you.
I don't think I could ever forget you.
Good, because I went fucking crazy to find you. So if you didn't come back, then I mean I would fucking hunt you down anyway, so...
Good. Is that a promise?
I did it. Yes.
Good. He kind of gets up and wraps his arms around you. Hugs you tight. At one point he kind of pulls away, just enough to turn your chin up so that he could give you a nice long kiss. And you know this is it. He'll be heading out that door soon. He slowly pulls away. I just gotta pack a few things, and then I'll be out the door. I'm gonna let everyone else know I'll be leaving soon. He takes some of the tears away.
Fucking... I've had to fucking fight gods and monsters and... I had to figure out all these stupid puzzles, and this is the hardest fucking thing I've had to do. I hate it.
Well, if this is the hardest thing that you have to do, then fucking monsters and gods and puzzles will be the least of your worries. Because I know you definitely have more coming to you. Be strong. I'll be back. He kind of has your hand for a while, going backwards as he goes before at the very last moment he is able to let go of your hand, and he turns and goes out the door. Should be enough time to collect yourself, tell the others, and then get to the front door to see his official goodbye. And with that, we are going to end tonight's session. Fenry will be leaving. Ari is still having something going on. You guys have to figure out where you're going next. What you're going to do. Because your adventure is definitely not over yet.